Okay, we are live. Damn. Wow. Hey there. Hi. We are live. And yeah, that's it, I guess. Let me check if everything's in order. Hi there, two viewers who are waiting. Yeah. Damn. Let me increase the volume a bit. Hello, hello, check. Check. Okay. All right. This seems fine. Hello, Beast Knight. Hi, Anubhav. Hi. First, just let me know if everything's all right. Can you view it in 1080p 60 fps or not? Yes or no? Can you do that or not? Can you do that? Yes or no? 60 fps. Okay, we got 60 fps. Let's go. Oh. All right. Everything's cool. Everything looks very nice. Maybe the camera. Okay. All right. Cool. So, shall we wait a couple of minutes? Let me check if the stream thing is all right. Wait. Okay. Yeah. Is this working? I think it's working. Yay. Very nice. Hi there. Let's start with this. Hi there. Good luck, bro. If you get stuck on any topic, hit me up. All right. Sure, man. I got you. Thanks a lot. And yeah, we got everything ready. I'm showing my fetch. Okay. Yeah, I like flexing. All right. I use Linux. I'm on Arch Linux, by the way. Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna see the thing. This is the stuff and all. And yeah, let me go back to the camera. All right. Are you joining the Discord? Yes, maybe. Most probably. Yes. Sure. I'm gonna finish the stupid holiday homework today. All right. You do you, man. You do you. It's so much cleaner. Yeah, sure. Oh, the chat is blocking my screen, blocking my face here. I need to do something about that. Probably move my camera over a bit, or, just make this a bit smaller. I think people can still read it, I guess. Also, bro, what's up with the off-band Mario sound? Oh yeah, that happens when you change scenes, Like, you see? That happens like this. All right. So let's do some stuff. I got my obsidian ready. Okay, there are a lot of stuff to do today. And I think we're going to be breaking the stream into 3 core parts. All right. That's the plan. We're going to do mainly Python and societal BS today. All right. But before that, let me go through the curriculum and whatever, what's in the syllabus, right? So things to learn. I'm mostly going to be optimizing for the Python and SQL part, which are more conceptual and procedural, instead of the whole theory part and all. So yeah, we got pandas, right? But these are the things that you gotta learn, I guess. I don't know, like, yeah. Anyway, let me open this so that the thing gets here. Okay, everything's cool. Things seems fine. Everything's all right. theory is where the marks head though. No, not really. Because if you see the curriculum, let me open that. Where is it? Okay. Uh, shit. If you see, the whole syllabus, the societal parts and introduction to computer networks, it's just 10 and 10 marks. That's it. Not very useful if you tell me. So, I'm just gonna focus more on the database and Python part because that's where the big brain stuff happens and that's where you have to put more effort. I'm still going to study these, but not as effectively, like not as much as you would do for Python and SQL. So, yeah. Anyway, let's see what we are supposed to do today. So, we're going to be doing pandas and we're going to study some data structures and stuff. And wait. Let me go to the bottom. All right. So, first of all, we got to revise all the grade 11 data structures. That includes lists and dictionaries, just so we get our brains clearer, refresh things a bit. Then we're going to do some pandas briefer, some numpy, then practice a bit with all the things that you have. And also, I think we have the practicals. Wait, where are the practicals? Things to learn. Yeah. So yeah, we got all these practicals from the syllabus, right? So we're gonna do all of them, right? As much as we can before we burn out or some shit. I don't know. So yeah, we have all these practicals and all that stuff. So yeah, as I said, we're going to be doing pandas, visualization, that is Matplotlib, and on the societal PS today. So starting off with pandas, then moving on with Matplotlib, which is going to be pretty easy because there's nothing much there except just plotting a few things. But still, I should not judge a thing before actually start doing it, right? So yeah, all right. So that's the thing. I'm gonna also make some notes here. This is the VS Code workflow right now. And I think we also have a GitHub repo open. Let me go there. And IP survival kit. Yeah, I should probably link that on this stream. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this is the public repo for everything that I'll be doing today. All right. So for example, if I finish doing pandas and stuff, I'm going to push this into the repo and you guys can do whatever you want with all the Jupyter files and Python code and all that stuff. It's all available on the GitHub. I'm going to copy that and paste over to the stream. Boom. All right. So you guys can view it or do anything you want. But yeah. And these will also include notes, which I'll be writing after I do all the stuff. And, that's the plan, I guess. So yeah. Also, I should not be printing this on stream because that's bad, right? That's not, yeah. So anyway, moving on to the stuff. I'll also hold some review sessions and ask any doubts or whatever, So yeah, feel free to ask any doubts, but it's highly unlikely that I'll be able to, see your chats and, all right, I need to turn this off. All right. The pidip pidip pidip, that sound. Okay. So yeah, it's highly unlikely that I'll review all of this or see your chat working. So, but this scene exists and we'll talk sometime, So, yeah. Okay, let's do some predictions. All right. Let's do some predictions. Yeah, I need to turn this off as well. Right. Sorry. So, I'm planning to finish all of this within, say, 9 hours. That seems to be reasonable. So I wrote a couple of entries in my journal yesterday. Let's say if we can do it or not. So the first prompt is, will I finish the Pandas section? The Pandas section within 4 hours. Can I do that? Well, given that I don't know shit about pandas or any data structure, it seems a bit too, strange, I guess. Let me add a tech. Okay, all right. So I'd say solid 42%. All right. Sure. And we'll review that after the session, all right? We'll review all of these predictions. This is forecasting and the website is fadebook.io. Just check it out. It's awesome. Also, will I be able stream within 9 hours? Like today. Can I do that? Is it possible? Well, I would say yes, 80%. I'm 80% sure, but things might get a bit left right, इधर उधर हो सकता है. So अभी guarantee नहीं दे सकते. So there's 20% margin of error. No, so just yeah, 80% seems fine. But will this be worth it? Will this be worth it? The whole stream, the whole speedrun thing? Yes, it's going to be worth it. Definitely. I would 98%. 2% error. Why? Because, mental stress, I guess. But it's going to be pretty challenging. I'm doing this not because I just want to finish the syllabus. Yes, I do. But also because I want to do a bit of challenge. I want to get beyond my comfort zone and learn stuff quickly. Yeah. So that's the thing. It will be worth it. Definitely. And will I gain almost 40 subs from these stream? From these stream. Will I though? Will I? Can we get 40 subs, around 40 subs after these streams? Is it possible? All right, let me check the chat a bit. From doing engineering, can you tell me your age? Yo, hi there. Shaikh Junaid Javed. Hi there. What's up? Can you tell me your age? I am 18 years old. And yeah. Cool. Okay. All right. So can we get 40 subs after this stream? I think we can, but let's go with 70%. And all right, cool. So we're done with the predictions and let's move on with the whole thing. All right. Where is it? Day one. All right. I need to use this timer to keep track of things and also not do any stuff, extra stuff. So yeah, let me check again how many viewers we have and if we should begin the thing or not. All right. We got 3 viewers. That seems all right. I think we can start. Cool. Very nice. All right. You got one now. Thanks, man. Thank you. Appreciate that. But first, I think I should probably update the whole task list, right? Okay. So the main stuff we're going to be doing are pandas, then revision, then we got practice/practicals, and that should do it. I mean, let's check. Okay, practice. We got CSV. All right. Got Matplotlib, and we will do some plotting, which will just be practicing or doing practicals. It's just, like most of these things involve doing things, just doing the stuff. So yeah, it's awesome. Learning by doing is awesome. So I'm just going to learn by doing. But of course, you need to remember that shit, right? So I'm going to make notes for that. And so then we're going to review 1, Then we're gonna do societal impacts. Societal impacts. That will be in the later half of the stream, which around 1 hour, I think. And is that fine? I guess gotta make notes and SRS. There is space repetition. Okay, let's update the stream. It should be updated right over there above. All right, cool. Then let's hit it. Bro, you have leaked your location. No, I have not. Where have I leaked my location? You guys want to troll me again? That's really sad. All right. Let's go and do some stuff. All right. I'm going to mute my mic. Maybe get some lo-fi, I guess. Is this fine? Do you guys need lo-fi? Also, I think I should probably start the countdown. Okay. Oh shit, I should probably have my coffee as well. I forgot. Oh no. It takes time to hit. Okay. You know what? You know what, people? I'm super nervous. I'll just be real. I'm super nervous. This is going to be a challenge for me. No? It's gonna be a challenge, and I'm not really confident about making this whole thing work within 9 hours and stuff. So let's see where this goes, right? This is hot. All right, but this is good. All right. So yeah, let's do it. You guys ready? Are you guys ready? Let me check the chat. Bro, you have leaked your question. Oh yeah. How to do stream like you make a video? I guess you make a video. I guess, I don't know. Figure it out yourself. All right. And everything's in check. Okay, good luck, bro. I'm also doing 9th today. All right, man. Fist bump. Okay, very nice. We got this. All right, we got this. Let's see where this goes, man. Come on. Even if things don't work out as expected, we're gonna learn something. All right, I'm gonna learn something, and I hope you share this stream to every person you know or whatever. And yeah, I should probably update the thing. What you call it? The stream description. I'll update and include my socials and other stuff. Also the GitHub repo. I'm gonna do that. Okay, and yeah, let's do it. All right, let's start. Okay, I'm gonna start the countdown now. All right, in the below, and here you should be looking there for the countdown. And remove the bottle. Yes, sure, of course. I will remove the bottle. No problem. I need to settle, like clean off my desk before that. So yeah, let's start it. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, it's starting. So let's do it. All right, let's do it. See you there. Just let me know if you want that lo-fi to be stopped, or just silent stream, I guess. I don't know. Okay. No, 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 no. Don't mute the tab, bro. I'll speak sometime. So I'll better remove the sound, I guess. All right, people. Hi there. Hope I have not disturbed your flow if you're working. So, quick update after an hour of work and stuff. Well, I just learned a lot of shit about series and data frames. Well, guess what? Series is nothing but one dimensional column, one dimensional data. And there's nothing else. You can create a data using dictionaries and normal values and index it. It's quite easy actually. I thought it would be much harder, but it's not. It's pretty intuitive. And also learned about arrays and dimensional arrays and stuff. So yeah, n dimensional arrays. Well, just like matrices, you can stack up values, and that's like your n dimensional array. Like right here. Can I annotate this? Oh wait. Before that, let me separate and print array number two. Oh, okay. I can use this one. All right. So you can probably see it, or yes. So this thing right here is array number two, which I have defined right here, right? And this you can see is between these two square brackets, right? So this is an array, n-dimensional array created by NumPy, and you can see it printed right here. So this is dimension 1 and dimension 2. You can see this is also kind of like a matrix, like two row matrix. All right, two row matrix, and this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 columns. And yeah, because there's a rule in matrices, and if you don't know math and stuff, and like the number of here elements and here should be the same, otherwise things will get really messy. I hope that's the thing. I hope I'm right about that. But yeah, anyway, I also uh, wait a second. Eesh. Sheesh. Oh. Oh no. This does not seem to be working. Yeah, it will work. It will work. Clear screen. All right. So where was it? Yeah, I was listening to Tool. Tool is nice. Unlike Jonak doesn't like tools. Tool. So that is not fine. So you can create series from ND array. Just put in the array into the series function, and then you're done. You got the whole stuff right here. And if you have a multidimensional stuff, then you need to put in like specify the dimension and stuff like that. I haven't tried what happens if you just put in the stuff. Yeah, it will probably return an error. Let me try it right now. Say C69 PD series, and let's put in the array 2, just array 2, and print that. I know I can always print this inside the print function. Like for example, I can select that. Wait. Yeah, I can just boom, and I can just delete that. Let's see what happens. And yeah, it will return an not error, because data must be one dimensional and got an ND array of shape. This one. Yeah, so it's an error. So don't give it a multidimensional array, kids. Don't do that. You'll end up with a broken PD series. All right. So now you can also create from dictionaries, just easy. If you want, like for each key value pair and stuff, you can just type in this one, like type in the dictionary, then the key, and it will return the dictionary and the key, like with an index. But if you just give it the whole dictionary, then okay, shit. What happened? Yeah, then it will print the whole key value pairs, which is quite interesting if you want to visualize what the dictionary looks like instead of like this, instead of just printing it. I find this really, really nice. Like, this is pretty cool. Also, heads and tails. Simple. Head means, okay, shit. Okay, my camera just fell off. Wait a second. Yeah, this does not seem to be working. That's not cool. That's not cool, bro. All right. I hope it sticks this time. Okay. Anyway, head means tops, tail means bottom. Tail will return last two values of a series, and heads will return first any values. Okay, so you can see it right here. This is like last two, 4 and 5. By the way, yeah, this is the first array we have just created right here. Over here, this one. Yeah, that's the feature of Jupyter notebooks. Like you can just use arrays here, refer to there, and just use it there. Also, I'm not checking chat, which bad. Bro, your formatting style is giving me OCD. Matrix format should be in multi-line. You are right though. It's all right. I'm used to it because, well, yeah, it should, like, I understand. If dictionaries, I write dictionaries this way because this is much better, and I can also write matrices this way, or I can just wait. I can just yeah, this is much better, right? I completely understand, bro. I completely understand. This is all about making things look better, right? And that's how a code looks much better. Yeah, sure. Thanks for pointing that out. Yeah. Okay, and what do we have? Heads, tails. That's fine. You can do math. Just type the series, and like if you want to add or divide, whatever, just do the operation here. It's pretty simple. And this is the fun part, the conditionals. Okay, see, here's one thing. Print some series is greater than 12 or not. This is a Boolean statement. This is a conditional. It will see if each element is true or false. And I can probably enable this, right? It will see if each element is true or false and return that like this. It's a Boolean object, all right? So it goes like if element 0 is true, like if it's greater than 12, then it will return true. But if it's not, then it will return false, right? That kind of thing. Also, if you want to only filter based on a conditioner or several conditions, I found that this is a pretty intuitive way to do that. Also, looks like adding print is unnecessary in Jupyter notebooks because this just worked right here. That's weird. I learned something new. That's yay. Yeah, okay. That's great, I guess. All right. Okay. Wait a second. All right. So, all right. You don't have to use print. But anyway, where was I? Okay. I'm using this lambda function right here. What lambda function does is like make for loops easy. All right. This is like very functional. Okay. This is derived from functional programming. Very high level stuff. I won't get into that. What this does is like it accesses. This is the lock function, I guess. It's a lock function for the series which accesses the particular row, and then it uses the lambda function to access every element, and it sees that if element is greater than 12, and then it returns it within that function, and it will be right here. And say we can do some more stuff, and let's say shit, what happened? Yo oh shit I messed something up, but yeah, anyway, we'll do that later. Let's say SC2. Can you please explain to me what a series is? All right, let's go there. A series is nothing but single columns, and it has a type of data. So for example, if I create a series like this, 3, 4, 5, and this is the whole thing. This is the series. It has an index, and it has the value. It is a column of values. All right, and I just used index for this. You can just do that, or you can just create That's it. It's a single column. All right. It's a single column of values. That's a series. And multiple series, if you pair multiple series, it will create a data frame, which is like a 2D. It's like a Excel spreadsheet. All right. So I created a data frame earlier to see what it looks like, and this is something like it, like that. You know, like I created using a dictionary, but you can also do that with series, right? You can create multiple series and then put them into the data frame, and it will do something like this. Simple. Okay, got you. Kind of Python list. It is a Python list. It is a Python list just displayed like this. That's it. That's and the index. Yes, and the index. Correct. Very nice. So yeah, about the lambda function we were getting at. Let's try something interesting this time. Okay, let's try. Okay, let's do lambda x and say if, let's say if it is less than 60, all right? No, less than 50. No, that's not less than 40, all right? Or if it's greater than 12. All right. This is or. This is this pipe is or, and this is and. And means that both of these conditions should satisfy, or means at least one will be enough. You know, if it satisfies any one condition, then it will print something. So let's try what happens, and it will return an error because I'm a fool. Okay, the truth value of is ambiguous. The is empty. Okay. Well, what changed here and what changed here? Because it worked last time. Why isn't it working now? 12. Crazy. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Well, okay, it went through this. Okay, should I add print statement for the second one? Because it did not print the last one, but it should work though. Yeah, you gotta add the prints. You have to add the prints. Okay. All right. Truth value of series is ambiguous. Huh. What do you mean ambiguous? Well, you can just use this one. Ah, I see. You gotta use parentheses to make. Oh, yes. That's why it was ambiguous. Ambiguous means like it's confusing, and of course it's confusing. You gotta use parentheses to distinguish between the conditions. Oh yeah, yeah. Sure. I understand it now. I get it now. Yes. See, look at that. And you don't really need to use print. Yeah, I can safely cut these and print. Well, that did not work. I don't know. Use print when it does not work. Yeah, simple as that. Okay, so yeah. Or, and, if I replace this with and, how about now? Yeah, that's much better. Because if you have or, it will satisfy any of these conditions and return everything. Because everything is either of those two, right? It's crazy. If you give n, then it will not return things over 40, like this one, this number 40, 49. It's greater than 40, right? So it will return just that. This is nice. I learned something new today. Yeah. Yeah. That reminds me, I really want to learn Haskell. Haskell is super awesome for math people. Yeah, I'm really excited. Hi there, Mama. What's up? How are you? Bro, let me ask you a simple question. What happens when we multiply? What will be the output? And what happens we do the same with numpy array? Let's try it, man. Let's try it. If you multiply it, then it will just normal Python list. If you just multiply it will just double it. Right? It will just double it like this. But what happens in a numpy array? Let's try it, bro. Let's try it. We got an array right here. Let's try this one. And let's just use a code block. And let's just print array1 times 2. Well, it will multiply every single thing with 2. And that's why this works. That's why this works. Where is it? Where is it? Where's math with series? Yeah. Because series 2 is from an array, from a NumPy array. You can get it. You can multiply things here because it's a NumPy array. And NumPy arrays work like this. But if you create a list, say L, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, and you multiply that over, it will just reiterate. See? 2, 3, 4, it will just double. It just doubles, right? So that is not how NumPy arrays work. They are more mathy. Okay, they're accurate. They're accurate. Yeah. They're very accurate. Run this code though. By array equals this one, print by array 2. Yeah, that's what I did. That's simple. Arrays get multiplied, but lists don't. That's why arrays are better. And that's why we get confused between arrays and lists because they look the same, but they aren't very same, right? But what happens if we create a list? Sorry, if we create a series like this one, which we just created using a list, and then we try to multiply that. What happens then? What happens then? Can we go here? All right. Let's try to. Yeah, it still works. I guess the series function converts this normal list into an array, and then it gets more math accurate, right? Seems pretty good. So that was what happened in this hour, right? I think I'm done with the series part. Yeah, I'm done with the series part, but I should be creating a few practicals. All right. To create a pandas series from a dictionary of values and then ND array. I just did that. It's done. All right. It's done. I just convert. Can you not do that? Pick list. But anyway, I just did that from a dictionary of values and ND array. It's done. Given a series, print all the elements that are above the 70, 75, 75th percentile. Okay. Create a data frame, quarterly sales, where each row contains group the rows by category and print the total expenditure per category. Okay, this is gonna be nice. Okay, this is gonna be nice. Filter out rows and create data frame examination result display. Filter out rows based on different criteria such as different rows. Okay, it's gonna be interesting. I wonder if they use lambda function to find stuff here and do the selections and all. Okay, it says creation CSV files. I have CSV files. I can use that. And operations, add, select, delete. Okay, I gotta focus on data frames for the next 1 hour or so. Okay. Head tails are, yeah, it's fine. It's just limiting and getting the first couple of things. It's pretty intuitive actually. Indexing using labels, Boolean indexing. All right. Okay. All right, let's do it. I'm gonna mute my mic again. And yeah, let's see how many people we got. Okay, we got 8 people watching. Great. Hi there. Hope you guys are doing well. And hope you guys are liking the stream and sharing it and, learning from it if, just in case you want to learn. So, yeah, let's do it. Okay. I'm going to take a quick break, I guess. Bathroom break because I'm a human, right? And let's hit it, right? I'm going to mute my mic. Okay. We're going to do what? Data frames, right? Data frames. Where's the thing? Okay, data frames. All right. I'm gonna see ya after an hour or so, I guess. I don't know. Hello. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, finally. So I was not able to, get my mic working because, well, some stuff happens. And yeah, I wanted to tell you that I'm kind of stuck. I'm kind of stuck and I'm kind of frustrated. I'm kind of frustrated. So I was working with data frames and all, and I was trying to work with some CSVs. And well, first of all, the CSVs are all, strange and bulky. I don't know how to explain that. But, you know, yeah, I'm kind of stuck. Also, yeah. Uh, what do you call it? I increased my volume. All right. So, progress check. I learned some of the operations like heads. Head is easy, like grouping and using lock to select and using select a particular column. And I can also, sorry, this is not the right code. The correct code is like, for example, uh, this one, for example. And if I want to delete or remove anything, like say I want to delete, say the column age, all right? I want to delete age. Oh, is it already deleted? Well, that case, that's not very great. Well, um, okay. Okay, do we have age here? Wait, why can I? Ah, yeah, we have age here again. All right, it seems to be working. We can delete age like this. We can add some stuff like this. For example, if we want to add, say, a column named, say, for example, I don't know, hobby or something. Yeah. And we can fill all of those in either using a series, that we have already defined, or maybe a single value. So if we want everyone to just have this hobby, just guitar, we can do that as well. So by this, we will be deleting the column age and we'll be making everyone play guitar, which is awesome. I think Jonah could love that very much. So yeah, we did that. Now, if we want to print, let me just comment this out. If we want to print social media and just head it a bit, uh, error, key error. Okay, there is no age. So yeah, of course. So yeah, everyone has a hobby of guitar. Yay! Wow, that's great. Isn't that awesome? It is awesome. Very awesome. Yes. And very cool indeed. So we can do that, or we can just probably create a quick. Wait. What did I do? All right. Okay, we're back on track. We can probably create a series. Let's say, yeah, we can I for I in range. Say length of social media. Yeah, +1. All right. This will create just an integer list. Sorry, integer array for all the stuff. And yeah, I guess we can do that. Expected range at least 1.0. Well, yeah, we got the integer list. That's great. That's nice. We can also use either a series or, yeah, as I said, just say we want to create another, suppose a column. right? Let's say we name it, I don't know, headset, Bluetooth headset, for example. And we give it, say, JBL something, something, something. All right. So everyone will have JBL something, somethings. So if you print this, see, everyone has JBL something, something. That's interesting. That's very nice. So, yeah, we can also select a particular thing and let me comment it and say we want to see what kind of Bluetooth headphones they have. So we will just select this Bluetooth headset. And if we print this, everyone will have JBL something something because we have allocated that in the data frame. Wow. This is the only way you can control people, by the way. It's not like you're light Yagami, you know? Anyway, anything else do we have? Do you have anything else? Let's say, okay, let's learn something more. Okay, I'm gonna keep my mic open because it feels lonely, kinda. Yeah. So essential basic functionality. By the way, Pandas documentation is nice, very cool. Okay, I'm having a bit of trouble in not creating but sorting and selecting stuff, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. Okay, head and tail function indexing using labels, boolean indexing, add, select, delete, rename. Well, I guess we can rename it. Okay, can we rename this? For example, I want to. We have the Bluetooth headset, right? Do we still have the Bluetooth headset thing? Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, we have the Bluetooth headset thing. If I wanted to suppose, uh, I think it will work. I just have to change it to not, not Sony. I guess. Yeah. I guess this should work. Hmm. Key error. Okay, this did not work. Then is there a rename function? Yes, there is a rename function. Uh, columns. So we gotta select the columns. Uh, I think I should probably just use this Bluetooth headset, and I can just replace that with not so. Should work. Method object does not support alignment. Shit. Okay. All right. How about that? Maybe you meant cannot assign. Huh. Okay. Interesting. How do I fucking rename it then? Object creation. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Next thing, selecting, compare, working with text data. All right. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Essential basic functionality. Attributes. Do we have renaming? How do we rename columns? I think I should be able to rename columns, right? From a column selection. Yes, this one, this one, this one, this one can be popped. Okay, this is just okay. This is just the values for everything. Okay. Assigning new columns. Hmm. Hmm. Key R. This one. This one. Ah. What's going on? Any update? Yes, I'm just stuck. That's it. I'm just stuck doing data frames. Ho ho ho. Hmm. Okay. Can I search rename? Data frame rename. Yes. Rename columns. How do I use it? Rename index column. Say for example, I see. Okay, so you have to use it. Cha cha cha. So you have to. Okay, okay. That was not that. Okay. All right. Let's rename. Let's rename some stuff. Maybe I want to change the Bluetooth headset to something something. All right. So say for example, uh, we have this social media thing, and we got rename. Uh, did we get that right? Rename, right? Not data frame. We have reader rename. All right. So columns, and we create a dictionary inside here. So we change Bluetooth something headset to okay shit to not Sony. All right. And we change hobby to say, I don't know, I guess index question mark. All right. And then we should be good to go. Head. All right. It did not work. Great. Why? Data frame, rename using mapping. Well, why? I just wanted to change the thing. Yo, don't screenshot if I eat a banana on stream, all right? Don't screenshot or do anything, all right? Because I can probably turn off my camera, but I'll not do that because I'm not scared of you guys. See? Nothing happened. All right. Why didn't this work? Why did hobby not get changed to? Did I make a mistake or something? Rename.exist. I think I should run it again. See what's up. What's going on? You know what? I'm gonna take a quick break. Right? I'm gonna take a quick break. Ah, I'm kind of tired sitting here. All right? Be right back. Okay, I think it's time for some review or chat, whatever. I don't know. Let me just open the chat and see what people are doing, how many viewers we have, and what things are happening. Okay, we got 6 viewers. Yeah, we got 6 viewers. So, which is better than 0. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. And we hit 12 max. All right. And here I got some eggs. I got some eggs to eat because, well, you gotta keep yourself healthy, right? Even though you're doing a 9-hour stream. Okay. I think I should probably, like give the stream a bit of lo-fi. Yeah. Let's go. Here we go. Lo-fi. All right. So what did we do for the last how many minutes? 2 hour 24 minutes. Right. I should probably yeah, we're gonna do that later. So I'm gonna eat some eggs. If you want some question to be answered, please feel free to chat or do anything, I like eggs. Eggs are nice. And no, I don't feel gross about it. So yeah, I thought it would be kind of hard, and no, it's not that hard, but it's just using too much of my energy. So yeah, and I have not eaten anything for the last 2 hours or 3 hours. 3 hours, yes. So let me change it back to the laptop screen. All right. Now, here we go. Cannot assign function. I think I should probably... And maybe it will do something. No, it did not. The renaming did not work. Why? It should work, but it did not work. Why? The documentations don't say enough. Index mapper, access index column. Highly recommend using the keyword arguments to clarify your intent. All right. Thought rename columns. This one equals to this to this, and this to this. And this got changed. I mean, it's just... I don't know. I just did just that. Okay? I did just that. But maybe it's not columns. Maybe it's something else. Am I wrong here, guys? Can someone tell me what's going on here? It's not working. Strange. I can probably run it in a terminal and check. Wait. This egg's nice. Thanks, Mom. Try index. Index is this one. Column is this one. So I don't think indexing will work. Let's close OBS. I don't need that. I need the stuff. And I don't need Haskell. let's go CSV. All right. Python import pandas as PD. All right, we have it imported, and let's say, what do we want? We want to read the PDF, right? So say sm equals pd dot read underscore CSV, and we have the CSV as students social media or something like that, right? Students social underscore media. Okay, media.csv. Done. Now we want to rename the columns. We had age. We're gonna just try age to let's lowercase it. All right, shit, age. And yeah, it did work. See, age. But why wasn't it working on my Jupyter notebook? Maybe something happened. Okay, I should probably add. Let's try adding something. All right. Let's add hobby, and let's give everyone hobby as guitar. All right, and let's rename hobby to bro. All right, and yeah, everyone has bro guitars. All right, so it does work. So I am not in the wrong. It's a Jupyter issue, not me issue. But we did not try multiple things. I have to import it all over again. No. Let's not do that. Oh! What? You can do that? See, wow, this looks beautiful, right? It's much better than your typical thing. Hey, yo, this worked. I did not need to print the thing. Yo, look at that. You don't need to print the thing. If you don't print the thing, it will return as beautified stuff. Like, yeah, like this. Like this. Wow. Oh, that's awesome. That's great. I mean, I did not know that Jupyter Notebook and VS Code was this much developed. I thought it only returned normal console outputs. What does IP speedrun mean? IP speedrun means I am speedrunning entire grade 12 Informatics Practices syllabus. Yeah, that's what IP speedruns. I am going to finish it in 2 days. So today and tomorrow. Yeah. Okay, so it did work. That's great. That's nice. Yeah, I made a good decision using VS Code for this whole thing. And Jupyter Notebooks. Not just NeoVim and Terminal. Jonak asked me to do that. And it's not that I don't like NeoVim. I use NeoVim. I'm using Vim bindings right now. But this is just much better for learning, you know. Okay, we got the renaming done. We have adding, it's done. Selecting, deleting, done. On rows and columns. Okay, how do we rename and edit rows? Let's go for selecting stuff row wise. Okay, let's segregate the Jupyter all right, not Python but Markdown, column wise stuff. Okay, and let's do row wise stuff. Oh shit, I forgot to drink water after the eggs. Drink water, people. Keeping yourself hydrated is very important. All right. What I was row-wise stuff. Okay, very nice. And then let's select some stuff. But what are we supposed to do with this? What are we supposed to do? Okay, in this particular CSV, we have academic level, country, and so on. Relationship status. Let's see everything. Okay, let's see if we can see all the single people. All right, let's see if we can filter every single person, you know, get me, bro? Okay, let's see if we can do that. What can we do to filter those things? Let me think aloud. Let me think out loud. Yes. So we want to find every single people, right? So we're gonna filter, right? But how do we filter? Maybe we can use lambda. Can we use lambda, or can we use group by? But will group by work here? I mean, grouping only works with it probably can. It can. I think we should use group by and group all these single and I think that should work just fine. I think that would work just fine. All right. So we have social media and group by. I think what options do we have? Do we have row? No, we don't have row. We do have, let's go to the group by thing. Where is it? Oh shit. Bro. Huh. Dude, where is it? General functions? Come on. Group by. Okay. Yes. We have the group by thing. We can group by label. Okay. Labels. Yes. We got a group by labels. And okay, we are creating animal. What mean? Okay. Group by animal. Where is it? But the animal is but we want to go like this, right? We don't want this, we want this. No, we want this. Right. Yep. We want this. Relationship. What was it? Was it relationship underscore status? All right. Let's see what happens. This, just this one. Nothing. Okay, that's just fine. And let's do head. Okay. Nothing happened. We did we are not seeing anything. Okay. Yeah, I need to add this here. No, it still did not do anything. That's weird. Ugh. That's just weird. How about we add another? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, this won't happen. This cannot happen. Not possible. What is possible though? I think I need to just use lambda. Lambda x equals single, and then we just, yeah, that should work. Cannot index with multi-dimensional key. Okay, how do we select? Wait. I think we can do relationship status right here. No? How about this? Shit. Damn. Okay. Oh yeah, first we gotta select the range. Then we select. Nah. This would not work because it will just return the relationship status. But we want to filter. Okay, how do we filter? Do we have the filter function? I think we do have the filter function. Does rename work in Jupyter? Yes, it does. And AJP. Hi there. Hello. What's up? How you doing? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. I see where this is going. Lambda x equals single. All right, and this should be a bro. No, come on. Okay, let's not worry about it too much. Let's just type group by, and let's just do relationship status, and let's just do filter and closing parentheses does not match. Filter function returned a series but expected a scalar boolean. But why? I'm not asking for a boolean. Why? One, sorry. This is definitely a conditional. And I'm asking for the conditional. And I'm grouping by this one. Grouping by A. What if we just don't give this argument? What if we remove this whole thing right here? Filter. Why, bro? Why? Damn. Okay. MP array. Select columns by name. Select rows containing this one. I'm supposed to use just filter, not any lambda function. Okay, but do we have another things? Column. Select columns by name. We can choose the columns and we can choose by, okay, this one. Like items. Keep labels from access which are in items. Excuse me, sir, what are labels? What are labels? Let me clear up my confusion. Pandas. Are labels just the values of each cell? Are this kind of data? PD series, this one. The first value and second value, this label. I see. Label is just the index. Okay, got it. Sure. Okay. Then what were we doing right now? Like, we needed to find if some contained single, right? That's it. Yeah, it returns the thing. Okay. Shit. Where is my documentation? Yo. Oh, lock is very nice. I can work with lock. Single label. Returns as a series. df lock, just Viper. All right. Okay. List of labels. I need to filter things. How do I filter things, bro? Oh, man. General functions. Where's filter? That doesn't seem to be the filter I want, which is crazy. Oh, sorry, I meant function. Hey, the lo-fi is on. What? All right, sure. Access 0. What does this mean? X is 0 for X and 1 for... Okay. Got it. So if we want, say, real, and this will return... Oh. Dude. What? This is weird. This is weird. It should not happen. I don't understand this. Yeah. Let's not think about it right now. Let's create some stuff. Import, export. Okay. Indexing using labels. Boolean indexing. Head and tail, it's easy. Renaming is fine. Can I change a value in a what's index function? Okay. What is the index here? Oh, sorry. Data frame has no attribute index. Ah, okay. So it needs to have... Okay. Columns. If I type only columns, it will return only columns. Index is not callable. What? Okay. Okay, you know what? Let's not work with CSVs. I think it's messed up, as you know. Let's just, you know, go for music. My own created stuff. All right, let's run all, and let's hope there are not errors. Okay. All right. Row-wise stuff, code. So music. I want to do some row-wise. Let's just print music. Okay. It returns very well. And I want to select music.filter. Will it work this time? Like Jira. How about that? No? I really don't know how this works. Huh, shit. Says 0. Good. Oh, of course. I made a spelling mistake. So this works, okay? This does work. This whole thing, it works. I'm not the fool here. Yeah, it works. The lambda thing works. This was just glitching, all right? I should have not used the thing. Can I input SQL files? Read SQL. Okay. Interesting. Uh, Chinook. I had the Chinook here. Read SQL. One positional argument. Con. Huh? Okay, SQLite. Acha. Connection. SQLite. What? Positional arguments follows the keyword. This should work. Backend NumPy using URI string without SQL me installed. SQLite 3. Okay. I think I should mute my mic because it's kinda making things worse. Hey. So, the thing is, you should never be really afraid of using AI when you don't understand something. Not because you're a dumb fool, but because it's like, it's if you use it well enough, it's good. Okay. So, okay, I forgot to keep the tracking thing. Okay, when did I start again? I think around 3 hours ago. So that was 16, 13. Okay, about 1 p.m., right? Okay. All right. So, how to group by row in Pandas? Row. Unique. All right. If you want to group by rows, by and maybe counter, you're really looking to group by all columns. Okay. You're grouping by entire row contents. Okay. Oh, I see. Size count. How many of each unique row exist? I just wanted this one. I just wanted to see. Say for example, just group by list, df columns, sales columns, and I wanted to count size, right? Incomplete input. Oh yes, of course. Oh yeah, this did the work. Great. Okay, group by, and can I use head? Yes. Oh, it did not work. Shit. Multi-index mess. Reset output. What does this do? there is no attribute. All right. Okay, perhaps it's the size, I guess. Well, it did work, but not as well as I thought. And it did work. Drop duplicates. Value count. If you want to know how many times each row shows up, well, if you have not identical rows. How about that? Shit, bro. Ayo, the fuck. Perhaps I should give ChatGPT the example. Oh man. Group by category. Oh, I see. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's how it works. You gotta use this. That's what I was missing there. Oh, for example, in the where was it? Not row wise. Yeah, the SOCMED, the social media one. If I wanted to group by relationship status, and I wanted to see if it was no, not this one. Group by category. Huh. I see. And some expenditures. Count people. Not some. It did not work. Well, why? Oh yes, because this key does not exist. Sorry about that, sir. And column not found. Single. Okay, so okay. It takes another. I see. Count. I got it. You just type in count and you just do it, man. And it just returns the thing. Damn. And just reset dot indexes. Reset index. I guess. No. I just want it to count and not return anything else. How about this one? What does size do? It does not do anything. All right. I just want to add just a single column and okay. Count, recess index, name count. Okay, for the let's leave this one. Syncing visible layouts. Oh, not this again. I need to restart code once again. Oh man. By the way, time is running out. I had expected I'll finish Pandas in 4 hours. But no. Turns out that I was wrong. It's alright. I can manage it within time. Okay, we wanna group by category and by expenditure. And we're gonna sum the thing. Sales is not defined. Really, bro? Alright. Downward. PD not. Oh. All right. Got it. Got it. It's done. I got it. Group the rows by category and print the total expenditure per category. So what happened? What happened is that first group by thing you want to group, and in the square bracket you give the thing you want to operate on, and dot function. I see. So you have different functions like you got here, where is it? Yeah, we got count, we got reset index. I think I should do we have any student age, student ID? If I add just student ID here, I think you should return the whole thing. Yeah. So it will display the thing, I guess. Okay. Need to figure this out a bit, actually. Just yo, we got someone. We got our homie, our sir, Pranay sir. Hello there. Problem to ki define kora. Oi, last thought map or lambda function laga ebilak koriba. Yes, I can do that. Lambda, but here I tried lambda. I tried doing lambda. Where? Yes, here. I guess here. Like for example, in this thing, I tried using lambda and it worked actually. For example, if I just comment this out and see, I can use I found this thing here. Like row wise, I just filtered the artist thing and see if it was Gojira and stuff. So it did work. But how about here? Can I use lambda function here to find the expenditure and stuff? And problem was this. If you're wondering, the create a data frame, blah, 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 blah. This one. Yeah, I'm kind of tired, sir. I'm kind of tired. Not gonna lie. It was a bit, tiny bit. This part is a bit lengthy. No, this part it's a bit lengthy. Create a data frame for examination results. Display row labels, column labels, data types of each row and the dimensions. I see. I still don't really understand what labels mean. That's crazy. I really don't understand what labels mean. Is this the label? Are these the label? You know what? Let's ask ChatGPT. Label mean. What you call something? What? Okay, these are the label of the row. Okay, the indexes. All right, indices. And these are column labels. Okay, row labels are the indices. Column labels are just the column names. That was easy. That's it. IP easy hoine kya? Yeah, it is easy, but it's just taking me some time. It is easy. I will finish it in 2 days. I will. I mean, I had expected I'd finish this whole part, this pandas part within 4 hours. and I am kind of scattered right now. Like, I did learn to make the things and the CSVs and stuff, but yeah, exporting part is still there, and the whole displaying stuff, deleting, addition and all, where is it? Yeah, I'm done with most of the things, except the selection part, right? And displaying part. Labels are names given to indices. I like to call them user-defined indexes. Ah, I see. Like, you can... Okay, I got it. So if I wanted to... where is it? Okay, if I wanted to change this and say reset indexes. No. I can do that. I got it. So if I do music dot indexes index, which should be capital, and I can refer to it as a list, lol, and lol. It did not work. It did not work. You should do a project in the end to solidify the concepts. Yes, I have some pull requests to merge for all of this, and yeah, you're right. I will kind of do a project, and I have something in mind actually for the that project, the internal project thing. I will use all of these, especially the SQLite and SQL, the database thing, and maybe Pandas. I don't know if Pandas will work. Maybe to display some stuff. And yeah. I have some plans. It revolves around Anki and space repetition, which is super nice actually. So yeah, but not today. I hope. I don't think I'll be able to do a project one day, but I have a pull request to merge for our previous project, and this was like someone made a function to export a file in CSV format, and I need to see if this actually works. Oh shit, this is not Pandas. This is not Pandas. This is different. This is different. Oh, well, they just use the CSV module. Well, in that case, I'm not really interested. A music recommender system. No, it would involve a lot of databases and stuff. I think there is like we have listen brains and music brains, which are very good open source music recommender systems. We got Last FM and this one, Open Music Encyclopedia, and we got Listen Brains as well. Wait, where is it? Yes, this one. Yeah, it's opening. Oh yeah, here is it. Let's go. I've been listening to Tool for a lot of time, and say created for you, weekly exploration, and so on. This is very nice. Cool. Just use CSV and Pandas. Okay, I'll try. Alright, cool. But now I need to focus on just a couple of things. If you were learning this all over again, what are the things you would focus on? Like the most essential things. What are those concepts or things, whatever? No? What would you do? What would you do? That's the question. I got this one done. And create a data frame, examination results, display row labels, column labels, data types of each column. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean the Pandas is a function for that. for each column and the dimensions. What do you mean by dimensions? What do you mean by dimensions? My approach is always project oriented. Okay. All right. All right. All right. I learn what others do. And change it a little bit. That's interesting. That is very different from what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to really understand things and implement them in the practicals from the curriculum. But of course, this won't do that much of a, impact. So that it has a bit of my personality. I have not researched for projects to do while learning. I thought that I would just learn the things, figure them out, diddle with them, just find out stuff, right? Just by doing like this. I just created a thing and tried to do the thing and it's done. Would you what's your opinion on this? Like, would you say that this is a project, like making a data frame? But perhaps it's not a project because I'm not really making something out of it, right? It's just an example at best. Yeah. Okay. Display iteration. What do we have in iteration? You know what? I'm going to spend the next 30 minutes figuring these. Okay, this seems very nice. I will just try to export data and I'm done with this one, and filter out rows based on different criteria such as duplicate rows. Okay, I can do this one as well. This will be very easy. I learned it just a couple of moments ago from ChatGPT. So yeah, create a data frame from examination result display. I read it a lot again. Anyway, yeah. Okay, I got it. This is good. This is good. Else others might not be able to follow. Yeah. Okay. All right. Wish me luck, sir. Wish me luck. I'm gonna do another problem from here. Okay. Okay, this one. Exporting data. Just read the Pandas documentation and boom. Read. CSV. Write CSV. But this can be a prologue to a code along with me. Ah, that's a very good idea. I might do something like that, but I'm rarely coding. Nowadays, I study a lot, but coding, yeah, I do have sessions when I just want to code and make projects. Yeah, maybe I can do a code along with me for the internal project. Something like that. Who knows? That's a great idea, actually. Indeed. Very nice. Okay, I'm going to... Yeah, did I do something wrong? Okay, I'm going to export this data frame to a CSV. All right. So I think I can just go write CSV, right? PD. There is no write CSV. Sales.write CSV. Huh? What's going on? Flat file. Read CSV. Getting started. Yes. Not getting started. IO tools. And 2 CSV. Okay, so that's the thing. 2 CSV, and I should just add the path, I suppose. Wait. Yo. Do I need to restart my code again? Yeah. Sometimes it just glitches out. Maybe it's my skill issue. Something like that. So yeah. You and Janak, let's go. Oh yeah. Oh, he has already finished making the game, by the way. He has been coding a lot recently, which is nice. To CSV. Linux bahut bhal bole. It is really good. It's very good. Super nice. I'm using Linux. I mean, see? Where is it? Yeah, this, sorry. I did not mean to do that. Wait. Yay. Yay. Let's go. Linux, Arch. Ho ho. To CSV. And I'm supposed to... okay. Assets. CSV. Bruh.csv. PD is not defined. Sure. Did we have... Okay. Yes. That was quite easy. That was quite easy. Yeah. I'm done with exporting and stuff. I should comment this out because I don't want to run it again and again. And delete this thing. Okay. Use this to export to CSV. All right. Importing is tricky. Is it though? I found it quite easy. Here's my code. I just needed to insert a path, that's it. And assign it to a variable, which, you know, is a data frame, which becomes a data frame. Is it tricky though? You know, you should import a messy CSV file. No, that's a great idea. No. Let's go Kaggle. Yeah. Let's find something with very, very less usability. Do they give messy CSV files in exams? I guess music database? Music features? No. Usability. Not updated. I want it to be sorted. Wait. Not higher. I want to see if it's anything lower. No, a CSV file with no pre-processing. Then clean it. Then like I'm supposed to clean it myself in the editor, in text editor, right? Myself. Is that what you're saying? Like, for example, this one. I'm supposed to clean it myself. Is that it? No. Using Pandas. Can I clean it using Pandas? I did not know that. Huh. Really? Okay. In that case, I will export this thing. Where is it? No, not this one. Yeah, this one. And there's the bruh.csv, and I'll make some edits here. Like replace all empty values with none. What if I just removed this one and say this one and this one and this one? All right. It's messy now. And I should probably use another, yeah, to do this. Okay. Import pandas as PD. All right. And we got import messy plus pd dot read csv. Assets csv bruh.csv, and let's pd is not, oh sorry about that. It already does have none. Huh? What? What? There's already empty values, and it already it replaced the thing itself. Replace all nan with 0. Okay. I don't really know how to do that. Okay. I can use lock, span over all the columns, and use lambda x, and I fear that this won't work. X equals, is it the string? It's not a string, it's nan. For expenditure and for name, say no name. Okay, that's a good idea. Expenditure, x equal no 0. Yo, I made a mistake. It should be yeah, of course it won't work because, well, yeah, duh. Fill function use kora. Fill na. Oh, I see. This fills every no values, and I'm supposed to do expenditure, I guess. I don't know what involves here in the parameter. Wait. Fill na. Data frame group by value to fill holes. Okay. Replace all elements with 0. Replace all in column this one. Okay. That's how you do it. I can do it. So, say we got values. Say for expenditure, I'm supposed to fill it with zeros. 0. And say, for example, name. I say no name, right? All right. And is there some other thing? Values. Yeah, it worked. And about category. Category, yes. I don't know, bro. Yeah, this is nice. Cool. Learned a new thing now. Okay, very nice. Very, very nice. Use this to clean up the CSV and fill the holes. Ha ha ha. Great. Very nice. Anything else? Anything else I can probably do? And data frames. I think I should separate CSVs from this one, but these are not CSVs actually. These are data frames. I know we'll do that later. There are a lot of functions. I need to memorize them all. That's the tricky part here. That's the tricky part here. By the way, I was doing a problem. Where is it? Yeah, exporting is done. Create a data frame. Okay, let's do this one. Filter out rows based on different criteria, such as duplicate rows. Duplicate rows. Let's not do that. I feel that would be a bit more tedious. This will be nice. Create a data frame for examination results. Let's do that. Display row labels, column labels, data types. Of each column, there should be a comma right here. Okay. I'll just create, say, okay, so what's the plan? All right, I am supposed to create something like this, something like this, and this will be our row index. Like for example, row labels, say person 1, I think I'll write that, person 2, and I'll change it to name. Then we got I don't know, marks, I guess, which does not matter. Does not matter. And say, for example, Riz. Cool. Okay. And then I'm supposed to type these, I guess. And data type of each column. I mean, oh yeah, if I use, for example, an array which has like, if these are all float values, then it will show float 32, and if this is then it will show string, right? So I can show the data types. I just don't know the function to do that. And the dimensions. Okay, dimension is like x. Sorry, this should be y. Lamao. So this is y x. So I need to show x into y, right? Okay, cool. I got it. So I'll just create a result thing pd a data frame. Then I'll create a dictionary for that, and I'll use the faker to create fake names. All right. Say name equals just fake dot name, just name for I in range. I just want 10 people, and that's it. Boom. Result. Result. Sorry, marks. It should be marks. Then fake dot random digit above 2. Yeah, random digit above 2 seems pretty nice. And I got Riz. I will just give it Boolean. All right. Yes or no? Okay. Why is this showing? Okay. Cannot assign a literal here. What? Oh yeah. I'm using a dictionary, bro. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Yeah. All right. Looks like we are done with the result. Again, I can show you the result. Wow. Great. Linda Brown got 7 marks, but has no Riz. Congratulations. Jacob Morgan got 8 marks and has Riz. Must be very nice. Whereas Tanya Riley got 2 marks but has Riz. Very interesting. Well, yeah, you can analyze all that shit. I can probably do the locales, I guess. Where is it? Local. Multiple locales, localization. Where is it, bro? Do we have what was it? Is it, how do you write Hindi in no, it did not work. Okay. Okay, you know what? Let's just leave it. Okay. Let's just find the thing. All right. Now we have to show data types. Okay. First, I need to sort the index. Sorry, fix the index, right? And how do you do that? You just use index, right? So, but how about but you have to how do you let pandas know that it's not column or it's like, you know, row or column? Let's just experiment, you know, let's just find out. Let's do person. I said person, right? So person I, for I in range 11. Data frame has no attribute index. Okay. But it has small index. Okay. D type integer 64. How do you set the index? It's not callable, but it's def index equals. Oh, I see. You just write. You just assign the thing. Okay. Okay. That's fair. Let's show the people the result. Okay, great. Okay, let's go. Very nice. Now I'm supposed to show print result dot not index. First show column labels and then show just do that right now. Index this one and result dot index. Okay, so you use column for column labels and index for row labels. Got it. And d type object is just a tuple, no? So I can just end. Right. How about that? No, did not work. Okay. This is a list essentially, and you just gotta. This is not a list actually. This is a. This is not a list. This is what? Is it a function? Is it just a class? How do we find the type? D types. Okay, D types. Returns the D types. That's. Oh. The 4 hours are finished. Well, yeah. The time that I wanted to spend for Pandas is finished. And I should have been updating the progress bar because it's clearly not 30%. it's 80%. Okay? It's 80%. Like this. Yeah. So how many viewers do I have again? But let's not divert from the point. Let's just find out the D types. Okay. One thing to notice that these are not functions. I mean, these are functions, but in Jupyter, no, these are not functions. These are just lists and stuff. You can just call it with print, you know, and in here in Jupyter, you don't have to do that because it's Jupyter, you know, it's Jupyter. Find the D type. Data type. Okay, and what else did we want again? And the dimensions. Dimension. Result dot size 33. No. Oh yeah, you gotta use print whenever you are not printing the last statement. Get me? How about this? How about shape? Yes. Yes, this is the dimension. Yeah, so we got how many people again? I should have printed the thing. Result. Yeah. So we got 11 people and we have 3 columns, right? 11 rows and 3 columns. So yeah, rows and columns match up, which is very nice. Oh shit. What just happened? Yeah, my OBS thing got messed up. By the way, yes, I'm kind of tired. I should probably open this window. Yeah. Light. That's called light. All right. So, how are you guys? I should have been asking that long ago, but it's just fine. Is someone watching? Or am I just streaming to nobody? 7 people. Okay. What? There are 7 people watching. I thought, given the fact that nobody is chatting, I thought no one would be watching. That's just prudent. But I get it. It's only 5 o'clock and most of the people are outside. In schools, tuitions, and learning from other people. Whereas here I am, studying by myself and using my brain, poor brain cells, to learn stuff. So update for the 4 hours. Pandas part, almost done. Just a couple of things that I don't really understand. A couple of functions. I think I need to really fix it. Just fix it. I need to... Okay, let me switch back to the laptop screen thing and turn on my fan because it's fucking hot. Okay. What just happened here? Wait a second. Okay, that's better. Yeah. All right. So, yeah, I need to fix this thing, this whole group by thing, and count and size. This counts the number of rows with given whatchamacallit, column values, right? And then this one, I have to fix this one. I really need... Okay, fix this. I really need to use lambda functions to really understand, Yeah. Sure. Okay. So am I ready to move on to Matplotlib and data visualization? Let's see if I understood anything. Series, it was pretty fun. Series was easy. Series was nothing. Creating a series from like dictionaries and all that stuff. Heads, tails, pretty nice. Data frames were a pain in the ass, but I finished almost all of the things except this particular task. Well, wait a second. Do I have lo-fi? I should turn off the lo-fi, I guess. Huh. Operations on row, add, select, delete. Yeah, did I do the delete for row? I need to come back to it later. I think I'd be really happy to move on to Matplotlib and avoid diminishing returns, because if I spend any more time doing things, I'll just end up a miserable person. You know? Yeah, sure. Got it. Very nice. Okay. All right then. Let me edit the thing here. Not pandas, but matplotlib. And let's copy that. Let's not do 80%. Okay. I think the progress bar below should be for the whole stream. You know, not simply the thing. I guess in that case I'm almost 50% done. So copy and paste. 60% would be a better approximation. And boom. All right. Cool. Progress bar updated, and we are 4 hours into the stream. Okay, let's do some visualization. Purpose of plotting, drawing and saving following types of plots, blah blah blah. Line plot. I remember what it looks like, but for just, you know, remembering things, just for fun, I guess. And I should probably close these tabs. Oh man. I have too many tabs open, huh? Histograms. I don't remember what they look like. Histographs or histograms? Histograms. Right, right, right. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so it just displays the frequencies. How about versus line? Okay, versus bar charts. Okay. Ah, histogram has no gaps. It's for the continuous thing, and bar graph is just for, you know, like labels and then the frequency. Histogram is for grouped continuous data with a particular class. All right. All right. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, let's write that down. Let's write that down. Where is it? Uh, Data visualization. Types of plots. Well, you got line graph. Sorry, guys. My, you know, like voice is completely effed up. Okay, line graph gives you on the y-axis values, and on the x-axis labels. Labels, as in like what's going on, you know, like categories or I don't know stuff. And bar graph, the same. But histograms are for grouped continuous group continuous data. They have a frequency and the class and a class. All right, great, very nice. Okay. So I am free to move on from here to let's close some of these things. I don't need it right now. I should probably move this over here. And okay. Let's do some visualization. All right. Yeah. And import matplotlib as what? MP? How do you do that? I mean, matplotlib. Do you have documentations? Yes. Getting started. Draw the first plot. PLT. Ah, so you gotta use pyplot to plot the thing. And PLT. X. Okay. In the x-axis, you got 0 to pi. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's try to understand this thing right here. Okay. What is this saying? The y-axis displays the sine function. Sure, that's pretty understandable. But x, linspace to the to the power pi to the. I guess this is like the radians, the thing scale. Yeah, radian scale. It's like creating a scale in the x. Where is it? In the x axis. It's like here it's let's say this is 0, right? And this is how much was it? 1 is 90 degrees, so like pi by 2. And this is pi by sorry 3 pi by 2, you know. So it's doing that. Okay, cool. PLT show. PLT shows the show. It does that. All right. Where to go next? Check out plot types. Okay. Scatter, stack, fill between, stairs. Okay. Statistical distributions, histograms, and we need to find some data, right? But before that, tutorials, examples, pyplot tutorial. This is very quick. Okay, pyplot 1, 2, 3, 4. Why label some numbers? Oh, I see. So this is like generating the thing. You might be wondering, exercise 0 to 3, provide a list or array. It's if you provide a single list or array to plot, it's a sequence of y values. Ah, we should probably add that down. And automatically generates x values for you. For example, to plot x versus y, you can write x versus y. Ah, okay. All right. Hmm. You would use, oh, wait, what? From MATLAB, line string default format is B. Oh, hmm. Let's just try something. All right. Let's just all right. I just imported the thing. Sine versus, let's do sine versus cos, cosine of, sine versus cosine graph. All right. Okay, we have to do define. Okay, we also have to import numpy. And np dot sine. And we have y. Oh shit. oh, oh no, we have two values, right? So y equals np dot sine and np dot cosine. Ah, bro, the thing changed again. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. It's my fault. It's my fault. Uh, y and plt show. I don't know. This will return errors. NP is not defined. Fuck. Sorry. Sign takes from one positional argument to two. X, X, guess. Name X is not defined. Quick start guide, a simple example. Create a figure containing a single axis. All right. Plot some data on the axis. Show the figure. Okay, so this is X and this is Y. Hmm. 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 Okay, let's copy that and let's see what happens here instead of figuring out everything for yourself. All right. Okay. So this works. How about I change some of the values? How about I do 8,999, something like that. How about that? Yeah. Yeah. Of course. Great. This seems very accurate. Can I plot a parabola? Hmm? How do I plot a parabola? How do I plot a parabola? Well, I have to give it a quadratic equation, right? But do I have a quadratic equation in mind and how I know things? No, probably not. Uh, set label. I'm super tired. I forgot to take breaks. Yeah. Parts of a figure. This is nice. This is nice. Anatomy of a figure. This is important. This is very, very important. Where do I paste it? Mm. I think I'm burning myself out by just doing work consistently. I think it's very bad. I think it's very bad for the objective as a whole and also for my own understanding. And I don't think I'm doing a right thing by consistently trying to work and stuff. In reality, I'm really tired. I have not drank enough water and you know just not feeling very well. Also, it's raining outside. No, it's raining outside, which is pretty cool. You know what? I'm gonna be right back in 5 minutes. All right. Uh, I'm gonna be back in 10 minutes. I'm gonna take 10 minutes. I'm gonna do some, you know, pull-ups or something, dead hangs and stuff. And let's see ya after 10 minutes. All right. We can continue. All right, back from the dead. Am I visible? Am I audible? Is everything all right? Hey, check. There's a delay, you know? There's a very, very, very long delay. Oh, man. Why though? Because, yeah, it should be solved now. No. Hmm. Hello? Check, check, check. Can people hear me? Is it all not working? There's a considerable delay with the voice in the video. That's so messed up, bro. So messed up. Hello? Check. Yeah. Yeah, it's working. All right. Very nice. So, I'm back from a short break. Yeah. We are 4 hours 42 minutes into the stream, and I made a very very big mistake. Very very big mistake not taking breaks. Yeah. Don't do that, kids. Don't do that. Take breaks even though you are studying online and with other people and doing a stream. It does not matter if you're doing a stream. You need to take breaks because in the end, it's about learning. It's not about streaming, it's about learning. I needed that. I learned the hard way now. I learned it the hard way. Yeah. So, yeah, kids, take breaks even though you're streaming. Yeah. 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 All right. So, what are we supposed to do now? We were doing, let me switch to the main screen. All right. Here, we were supposed to do visualization in Matplotlib. I'm thinking maybe change the pace up a bit. Let's not do it right now. Let's just do the essentials. All right. Let's ask ChatGPT. Give me the essentials. No. Give me Matplotlib 101. Only the very essential. And let's see what it gives us. PLT, yeah, import a basic line. Okay. So plot accepts two arguments, X and Y, or one if you give it lists, like if you give it an array of two lists, stuff like that. Plot different things, scatter plot. Ah, I see. Okay, if I wanted to do sine and cos, I needed to have scatter. Acha, okay. Got it. ठीक है, very nice. Labels, plot X label, Y label. Okay. Customize. All right. Multiple lines. Okay, this is line 1, this is line 2. So you can do plot for different stuff. Okay. Don't memorize crap. Yeah, you're right, ChatGPT. You're right. Just remember, plotting is for plotting, and it accepts either X and Y, or you can give it n-dimensional array. Title for the title, X and Y. Labels for the labels for each axis. Legend. Where's the fuck? Where is it? Where is it? Legends. You did not show me that. ChatGPT. You did not. Wait. Yeah. Label. It uses this label, in the plot thing for multiple lines, and it uses legends to show that, like this is this line, this is that line, and show for everything. All right. Cool. Let's do it then. Let's do it. Let's pick something. And first, let's clear this thing. CLF. All right. Cool. Okay. Now, what do we want to do? We want to create some stuff, right? We want to plot two lines. How was this scatter plot again? plt.scatter, yes, np.sign of x, np dot cosine over x, y equals I times 2 for I in range. Say I want to go 0 to, I don't know, 2. 2 seems fine. 0 to 2. That would mean 3. All right. So plt show. X is not defined. Bruh. Fine. Let's not do that. Let's just do sine of y. Yeah. Sine of, let's do this x and plt plot np.sign of x, and I'm supposed to do this here. Sorry, x, sine of x. Great, very nice. That's how it is supposed to be. But it's not supposed to be linear. It's supposed to be like a sine wave. It's supposed to look like a sine wave. What does this do? The lin space thing that I saw, that made things very, 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 very small, I guess. Instead of just 1.5, this one. I did that, didn't I? Well, if I multiply this with, say, 0.25, I think it should return. Yeah. If I multiply it, say 10. Oh no. Oh, that's just wrong. That's just wrong, bro. That's just wrong. You know what? Let's forget about that for now. All right? Let's just understand the whole concept. All right? Let's just do 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let's do y, and let's give it the, let's do 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. the multiples of 2. Let's just plot it. Of course, it will be a linear line. If we wanted something different, maybe we could show things around a bit. Maybe we can import random, import random as RD. All right. And we can random dot, sorry. It should be random integer within 20 for I in range. I don't know. How much do you want? How many numbers do you want? We want 6. All right. We want 5. And we copy that and replace it for Y. RD is not defined. Oh, okay. Run all. Run all. Missing one positional argument. B. Dude, am I missing something? Start, step, exclusive end. Oh, I see. I think I should not alias it. I think I'm good with er, random integer. Start with 1 and end with 20, I guess. And same here. Random start 1, 20. And cut this thing. Random is not defined. Okay. Yeah, sure. Shit. Oh, shit. This is weird. This is so weird. This is so weird. I'm just playing with it. This is a form of procrastination. Yo, we must not do that. All right? We must not do that. And I must close code for now and reopen it because it glitches out sometimes. All right. Also, I think I'm going to shut up because that helps me focus. Hey yo, hi there people. We are running late, very late. Oh, very late. Not gonna lie, very late. But you know, it is what it is. There's no point in like arguing and stuff. But we are 70% in. Congratulations. Now is the time to update you guys on what happened in the last 1.5 hour, even 2 hours even. All right. So here are 2 plots, which I did. Yeah, using the previous CSVs and stuff. So I tried to implement all the understandings of my, understandings of data structures, data frames and stuff. So here is a plot which I made earlier. Where is it? This from this practical that it wanted me to show this thing, right? I had category, then books, and like the name of a person who is selling, like whatever, selling things and expenditure, blah 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 blah. And I had to, group that and find books, pens, whatever. So I did something, and I did export that to a CSV right here. You can see earlier, I did that earlier. And now I wanted to visualize that. So here I just grouped by the category, and it would be something like, I don't want to do it again, so I'll just draw it over here. All right. So it was like category, then expenditure. Suppose it was books, and suppose it was 9.99 rupees or dollars, whatever. Suppose it was pens, and this is something, and so on and so forth, right? So this was that here. This is the total expenditure of books category, right? Of this category, and this thing. So it would display something like that. It would not display this whole expenditure thing, because that is the value, right? Why would it display that? So I wanted to get the X and Y axes, and I wanted to do something like, here is categories, and I wanted to put the expenditure over here on the Y axis. So for the X axis, I wanted to get the index and convert it to a list, which happens right here. Right. So let me undo that. So this index thing returns the categories, and toList function makes it a list, turns it into a list so that we can put that. And for the stuff, well, it returns just the expenditure values and toList. Cool, very nice. And then I can use plot function, do X and Y, and add a title, add a label, add another label, and show the thing. And here it is. So here's all the total expenditure, blah, 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 blah. And yeah, that's about it. Does it match with our thing? Yes. Well, actually not. Well, it does. It does. It is the total thing. Yeah, it's the total. So it's obvious that, you know, see this is the total, and it's obvious that the first one goes above 20,000. And yeah, very nice, very cool. So let's go to the next one. Again, it's all about the video game sales thing I have over here. It lists all the video games and ranks and its sales and, you know, all the stuff over the past, I don't know, so many years. All right, wait a second. What just happened? I need to clear the screen. All right, sure. Same thing here. I'm just taking the first 10 games, and I'm filtering the name and the global sales for that. I mean, I could have taken also NA sales right here, but I think I could reduce that. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Nibir. You're right. You're a fool. Okay. NA underscore sales, comma. And then I can put this thing, sales underscore group, and it would result in the same thing. Yeah. All right. So cool. Very nice. So as I was saying, wait, let me scroll up a bit. Up. Yes. No, that's not correct. Anyway, let's not get too clumsy. All right, let's clear the screen again. And all right, I wanted the first 10 video games, right? And I filtered these 3 columns, and I made a figure using this subplot, which creates subplots, definitely. And I created 2 lines each, one for global sales and one for North America sales. Added colors. These represent colors, and these are the little dots like this, you know, like this. So that one is for the the dots, right? The circles. And I added a label, and then added the legend, which is right here, you know. And then I added some labels, a title, and show it. Now this thing right here, right over here, let me do that in a different color. Yes, this thing is this one. Okay, this you see these rotated 90 degrees. So that snippet of code, this thing does just that. If you don't use that, things will be very, very bad looking. I could also wrap things up, but wrapping requires a lot of coding, and I don't really want to do that for some random ass plot. That does not really matter to me. So yeah, that's it. That's great. I'm really happy with how things came out. And I can also do, you know, bar. I can just give it a bar and it will make a bar graph. I did not learn how to make histograms, which might not be a very good idea because I need to learn how to make histograms. But you need group data for that, right? Well, how about I just write hist here? Would that return me an error? Yes, it would give me an error because pins must increase monotonally, not well, let's just write that. Okay, look at that. We have a histogram now. All right, cool. That's how we do histograms. We just need to think about the values a bit. All right, but for now, just make it a bar graph. All right, cool, very nice. So that's about it for Matplotlib. It's fine. I learned a lot of things about data frames on the way as well, like filtering stuff and finding the data types and stuff. Did I save that somewhere? Did I save that somewhere? Yeah. And so now is the time for a review. All right. Now is the time for a review. Let me switch on to this thing, camera. Yes, I am super fucked. You can see the sweat right here. Yeah, and let me read the chat quick. Hello, Anubhav. Yeah, hi there, Junak. And hi there, Barua. Kya bhai ki bilak. I mean, I don't know myself. Anyway, I have used Matplotlib to generate dental report PDF for Muskan. Yeah, that's great. Pretty nice. So, how are things? How many viewers do I have right now? Let me check real quick. I always switch the wrong tab. Damn, we have been going straight for 6 hours. Damn, that's great. That's great. All right. I need to sort my hairstyle. Yeah, that's much better. Much messier and thus much better. All right. I also need to apply some eye drop because, well, my eyes are fucking weak. All right. So, yeah, I hope you then don't get grossed out. I could have used the smaller camera and stuff. You know, I look very different without glasses. You wanna see? Yeah? Do I not look different? Anyway, till everything calms down. What did we do in the last 6 hours? Well, we did some pandas. We learned about series and data frames. And we did some visualization. And now it's up to me to write notes for all of them. Yeah, it's not gonna be very easy. I thought I would have, I thought I could have finished everything within 6 hours. Like even the notes for the Python part. But I'm learning some markdown stuff. Okay. All good. Very nice. Okay. Do you guys think people will join the stream now? Will I get more viewers now or something? Oh man. All right. Okay. Nevertheless, I'm learning some markdown stuff. Cool. I'm going to do some markdown as well. I mean, write notes in markdown and also talk out loud and go, revise and teach you guys some things. All right, let's do that. Let's do some teaching. All right, let's do some teaching. Seems very, very nice. Also, why is there a delay with the chat? Anyway, moving on to some stuff. Okay, let's this one. Let's zoom out a bit so that you guys can see things a bit clearer. And all right. Okay, this seems fine. So let's start from the beginning. Let's start from the series and data structures. All right, let's make note for pandas. So the core ideas, the TLDR is series is one-dimensional value list in the form of a column. All right. I think I could have write that as 1D. And data frames are 2D spreadsheet like structure. Data structure. All right. Okay. And one more thing. It can be formed using normal lists, dictionaries, and our ND arrays. Our good old ND arrays. All right. Data frames, they can be formed from series. Series, dictionaries, and okay, you know what? Let me just switch over to Obsidian, because Obsidian is much better than VS Code. All right. They can be formed from series, dictionaries, and even ND arrays. Again, never get tired of that. Arrays. All right. Very nice. And they can be read, converted to and from CSVs and SQL tables and so on. All right. What does it do? All right. You can do diverse manipulation with them. Is that it? What are the core ideas? The array is the basic unit of this whole thing. All right. Array is the basic unit of this whole thing. Why? Because, you know. Okay. So key commands and functions. What are the most important functions? Let's look at those. Yes. For series, we create a series using index. Series function, then name, index. Do that. Okay. Labels, row labels, indexes, column labels, column names. That was the most important thing. Yeah. And data type, dictionaries, heads and tails, math with series, conditionals. Yeah. Use lambda for extensive operations. Okay, the most important is pd.series. Then you create the array, or you give it array, a dictionary, or list, you know, whatever. And then you have the name, and then you have the index that you give that will turn it into a row index, you know, row labels. Yeah. So this is creates series. All right. Next up is doing mathematics. Is it? Lambda. All right. or data frame dot lock. No, not this lambda, bro. All right, the lock is done. Lock is probably the most important thing here. Math is done. Tail heads. Yeah, it's probably very easy to grab. Heads. Okay. Creating data frames. Bro, what? Again. You gotta input here a dictionary of arrays. Array with columns, rows, row values. All right, very nice. And CSVs column. Nah. Adding stuff. Operations. Operations. And then we got Yeah, this is fine. Delete. Deletion works just like a dictionary. Oh shit. Right. I'm just write the example that was written here on the Pandas docs. All right. Cool. Rename columns A and B to B. All right. What else? What else? What else? What else? Expenditure. Oh yeah, group by. Yes. Woo. Okay, data frame dot group by list of things you want to group by, and then you got here you got thing that you want to operate, and then you have multiple operations like size, you got sum, you got count, and so on. By the way, this is bash. This is bash. It's not Python. I mean, yeah, it's like pseudocode. To really understand these things, you have to at least have a basic concept of how coding works and basic syntax, right? So this groups by groups by certain columns, and then you can operate on a specific column. For example, right, I'm gonna copy this and like paste it. Oh man, looks like I gotta copy using this one. The syntax highlighting not work here on inline notes. Hey, I got some tea. Yay, really nice. Woohoo. This is super nice. What's up, Shivin? How you doing? Working on object detection model. All right, cool. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. And after group by, what do we have? Index column. Oh yeah. Df index and df columns, right? df d types for the data types of each column. Then you got your usual df shape for the dimensions of the data frame. Okay, that was about it, I guess. Yeah. Set indices using df.index equals some list containing x's. All right, indices. Okay, great. Did we leave something else? Probably yes, a lot. For example, let's go here in the CSV. We haven't written anything about the CSV. CSV. pd.read CSV path to, and we got path to CSV. To get a data frame from the CSV, right? And pd dot to CSV. Again, I could have just copied and pasted that and replaced this to export to. All right. We got pd.filna with values, value. Then we got a dictionary, column 1, A with say 0, B with, all right. This fills every non-value non-lamao okay, this fills every non-value in A with 0 and in B with all right. Okay, cool. What else do we have? Can we move on to the Matplotlib? I should probably add the faker thing, but nah. Acha, unique. Okay, counting. Counting shit. Okay, for example, I don't really want to work with anything. Would this work though? I just column not found. Huh. I think I need to refurbish the notes sometime later. Yeah, and actually make some flashcards out of this. I don't think that would be possible right now because we are already 7 hours in. Oh shit. We also need to do the societal stuff, yada yada. But I guess that would be much relaxing compared to this thing. Yes. All right. We gotta check. Conception labels are not values. They are just the indices or the column labels, column names. You can set them yourself. Any traps or weird behavior? And we got right. Oh yeah. Also df dot to underscore we got list and numpy respectively. Converts data frame to list or numpy respectively. Respectfully, not respectfully, respectively. Ah, shit. Oh, my English is getting fumbled. I mean, like, getting barked, whatever. And I'm coughing like crazy because I have got weird ass flu or or cold, whatever. I don't know. Either way. Let me 1 second. No, I did not mean to do that. Yeah, I meant to do this. Right. Very nice. Okay. Some other stuff. Jupyter is really good. What else? Two-dimensional array. Arrays are not equal to lists. Arrays are more mathematically accurate. Any traps or weird behavior? I don't think so, except for my weird behavior, you know? My weird behavior. Oh yeah, I use unique. Finding uniqueness. Use dot unique to find unique values, unique rows. All right. No. Example, use it once. Nah, bro. I'm good. Do I need to create a flashcards from this? It will take a lot of time. Let's just move on to data visualization. All right. Type of plots. This one. This is very good. I did good with this with this thing. All right. Core ideas. You got okay. Plot using plt plot x, y accepts two lists for the axis. Use sub I mean, you don't really have to, by the way. And okay, I should do that. And bar plot and bar gates. All right, that's about it. Key commands. I can just copy and paste this here. And probably it will not, because these are from different programs. So I need to copy using this instead. Oh man, Vim is much better. You know, Vim is much better. Plots. Okay, I can. X1 global, the O is for the circle, R for color. Change that accordingly. Use the label Oh, we do have the lo-fi turned on. That's great. That's very nice. Do we have anything else to add? Well, nah. We're good, bro. We're good. Comparisons and summary and stuff like that. Not understanding how it accepts inputs. How PLT plot. What else? Well, as far as I could understand, it seemed pretty interesting. Just read the docs, bro. Yeah. Guess I can copy that. Expand image. Oh, really? Huh. Ho. I can create another plot just to check. Let's say fig axes PLT subplots. All right, axes plot, and let's give them a list. Say 1, 2, 3, and let's say 4. Let's give it 3, 4, 3, 5, 4, 5, 9. All right. X label. Let's give it. Just thinking. Let's copy that and let's go for Y, and like, yeah, that's that. Let's do What you doing? What you doing? And add the title. Just checking things out. Just taking things. And font. Do I get font family? Nah, let's just leave it. I can also do O/O-B, you know, and BLT show. And I think, yeah, no X limit. Oh yeah, sure. Plot is not defined. Shit. Yeah, no, it's not plot, it's PLT. Right. Text is not callable. Yeah, it should be PLT as here as well. Oh, I see. Use X subplot only for the axis. Else. All right, let's just put it here. Copy, share. No. Let's just copy the whole code and Python, put it here. And this would give you this. Okay. All right. Nice. So that's our Matplotlib finished. Oof. Damn. Wow. We did it in 7 hours. Took more than I had anticipated. Well, the review session, I think we can skip the review. I think we'll do that later after the societal impacts and stuff. I also have to create lots of flashcards for this. I think I should I can create flashcards using just these things, you know. I'll just add them you know, in my what do you call it, Anki, and it will just do it, right? Wait, can I automate this thing? I can probably do that, but I'll do that later. Yeah, I'll do that later. No time to waste. All right, what do we have? Understand data structure philosophy. Yeah, sure. SRS. I'll make flashcards for this next part. All right, and I have to put it into cheat sheet. I think I will not make the cheat sheet because, well, this is enough. Oh no, I will put the cheat sheet. All right. So for pandas, okay, you got PD series, then you got PD.data frame, there you got data frame dot lock, you know, and then you got some stuff, and then Matplotlib. Plot x comma y and plt.show. That's it. That's it. I guess. Yeah, of course it has more stuff than that, but we'll put that later. Can we push the repo? Yes. Where did all the databases go? accidentally deleted my databases, but yeah, no worries, I got them back. And yeah, let's push all the things. Okay, push one after. It should be done. You guys will probably be able to see the whole thing. Where is it? IP survival kit. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Here. Right here. Say go to Pandas. And you got all these things for series. And you can see all the stuff. And it's loading. It takes just a bit of time to load in GitHub. So yeah. Great. That's great. That's great. And we are ready to go ahead and do some societal BS. Oh yeah. By the way, yes, let's take these down. Let's go. So societal BS. Before that, I think we need to take a break, right? I'm kind of tired. I want to get some stretches. But let's see what we have for us. Digital footprint, net and communication etiquette, data protection, intellectual rights, and open source software, cybercrime, blah, 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 blah. All of these are very, very theoretical, very factual, very memorizing kind of thing, you know? The only thing I don't have any idea is like the IT Act thing and some of the cybercrime, cyberbullying thing. I think maybe Anubhav will be able to help me with that. Also, wait, just let me update the tasks, all right? We are done, and we are done with the review as well because we did not really do it. We just made our notes clearer. Yeah. Okay. So last part of our stream. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got 80% done, baby. 80%. Let's go. But before that, yep, let's take a break. Let's take a break. All right. How about that? How about a break? How about a break? You know what? Yeah, let's take a break. Just a second before the break. Come. All right. Yes, let me open the stream. How are you people doing? If you're watching the stream, what's going on? You're probably doing some work along with me and stuff like that. Yeah. Cool. Very nice. And let me check if the stream was going well. Okay, is there a delay with my voice and my video? Hello. Check. All right. Should work, or maybe not. Yeah, it has a delay. Yep. Why does it have a delay? Check. It works. It works now. Great. All right. So, how's it going? I hope you can hear me. So far, it's going great. We are 7 hours into the stream, and I'm really hoping to finish this thing we have. Can I bring up the list? Yeah, wait a second. Yeah, we have to finish this part about societal BS, like the IT Act and open source things and whatever. I don't know. I don't have the book with me. I don't have the IP book with me. I don't really know what's there. I should probably download that, right? Yeah, I do have the IP book. I just have it in my PDF. I completely forgot about that. Crazy. And well, yeah. Wait a second. Let me bring that up. All right. IP. Plotting data. I think I could have. I probably could have used this for. I could have used this, bro. I could have used this, but these are not really great quality stuff. So yeah. Oh yeah, this will help a lot, by the way. This is specifically the Matplotlib section. All right. Great. Huh. You got pie charts? But there's no pie charts this time. Yo. Yo, there's no pie charts this time. Look at this. Different type of line graph, bar graph, and histogram. That's it. That's it. I think I'm good. Internet and web. Societal impact. Project-based learning. Let's see what this has, let's not see what this has. Let's instead see the societal impacts thing. In this chapter, digital footprints and all the stuff. Digital society, net etiquettes. Well, we know how to be good people on the internet, right? We do know it, right? We know it, right? I hope you're not, Oh, what else? Yo. Hey, yo. All right, that is much better. That is much better. All right. Very cool. Very nice. This doesn't have an index because okay. Be ethical. Be respectful. Respect the privacy. Don't feed the troll. Don't feed the troll. Where is it? Don't feed the troll. See, guys? Don't feed the troll. Don't feed the troll. Yet I get a lot of trolls. And a lot of people. Don't feed the troll. An internet troll is a person who deliberately sows discord on the internet. Not the Discord, but the Discord actually means fights and stuff like that. Yeah. On the internet by starting quarrels or upsetting people, by posting inflammatory or off-topic messages just for amusement. Since trolls thrive on attention, the best way to discourage trolls is to not pay attention to any of their comments. Yes. You know what? I troll people sometimes. I troll people sometimes. But only people I know and, know that they are cool with it, I guess. Haha, Satvik. Yes, Satvik. Anyway. Communication etiquettes. Be precise, be polite, be credible. Alright. Sure. Be secure. Sure. Data protection. Okay. Patent, trademark, plagiarism. Public access. Oh, we got licensing. Nice. CC. Oh yeah, by the way, most of my things are CC. I mean, Creative Commons licensed. which is very nice actually. Creative Commons are very, very nice. We'll get to that. 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 Identity theft, hacking, cybercrime, ransomware. Oh man. Oh yeah. What? We got health as well. Damn. All right. We'll get to that. But now, I think we gotta take a break. A small break. All right. A small break. I'm gonna be right back in 10 minutes. Okay? 10 minutes. Then we'll finish the whole chapter within, I don't know, 1 hour or 1.5 hours, something like that. What time is it? It's 8 already. Not 8, it's 7:45. But I guess I started late. Something happened, you know. All right. I'm gonna be right back. All right, I'm back. Hi there. I hope you are doing all right, and I hope you're doing all right. Yeah. I'm out of brain health, brain energy to speak enough English. All right, but I'm gonna try my best to explain and to understand this next chapter, next topic that we have over here. Okay, so what do we have here? We have societal impacts to study. What this is all the things that you already know, but just need a bit of refresher. Tell me one thing. Do you really need to know about e-waste or health concerns related to usage of technology? Do you really need to read about it? You don't. But you do need to just revise things a bit, right? Revise things a bit. That's the whole thing. And I should probably update the bar below. Okay. Title. All right. Cool. No. Not cool. It needs a space. Yes, it's cooler. All right. So, what are the easy things? Well, at least for me, FOSS, like free and open source software, licensing, copyright. You know copyright. You already know about copyrights, right? Plagiarism, etiquettes, e-waste. And to be honest, I have a vague understanding about all of these topics, but some things I don't really know. Like, for example, the IT Act. All right, let me just copy that. Let's open to a new tab. Can I? Yes, I can. I'll just copy this. And all right. And I'm going to paste this. Wait. I'm going to move this over and open Journal. That's my app where I try to jot things down. All right. Where's my pen? It's in my pocket. Yeah. So let's see. What do we have here? For me, I don't really know anything about this thing, the IT Act and stuff. I do know about FOSS and data protection, licensing, plagiarism, net and communication etiquettes, and some stuff about e-waste. So what do we need to focus on? See, this is all about, as far as I can understand, as far as I have seen into the syllabus, into the material, which I really have not, I can understand, I can see that this is all factual or known. You just have to revise it a bit, right? And memorize it. So this puts emphasis on memory / retention. I mean, you have to memorize this to really understand it. But you can get by with examples and stuff. If you know about free and open source software, then you can really, do stuff, right? And should I be recording? Do we have a recording option here? We do, but like, I don't really want to do that right now. Well, I think I can explain this part well, but either way, if you get the examples, then you can understand it better. And of course, I'm gonna use ChatGPT to really understand things on like better, yeah. And I should close this tab. So easy things, open source software, licensing, plagiarism. And do we have the PDF? We do. And how do we extract the thing? I think I can upload this to ChatGPT and I think it can do some stuff. Summarize it a bit, right? I think you don't really need to know anything about communication etiquettes, right? Come on. You already know how to be precise, to respect time, respect data limits, be polite, and be credible. You already know that. Yeah. Come on. Social media etiquettes. Choose your password wisely. You know who you befriend. Beware of fake information. Think before upload. You already know that. What else do we have? Data protection. It's about protecting data. IPR. When the intellectual property means one's thing that they have created. For example, let's say I have this blog. All right. Let's. Okay, I have my blog right here. Okay, as you can see, I have my blog right here, and this is my intellectual property. You know, this is my thing. This is my creation, and so for something like this post, I have created that. It's my thing, so that's my intellectual property. And yeah, we can do copyrights, we can do patents, we can do trademarking on that, we can do licensing on that. And yeah, I think if someone creates something hardware, you know, like Anubhav has, he has created this thing. I don't really have his, I think this is the thing. No, bro. Not this. Not this. I wanted the dental app, bro. The dental app. Oh shit. Yeah. Where do I find that? Muskan. I think I can just Google search it. Dental. It should be SEO. No. I mean, no, this is not the thing. Anubhav, I really need to get your, you know, the thing, your website. Muskan Anubhav. Yeah, I can do that. Muskan Anubhav. That should return the thing. No, it has not. Oh man, I should probably search on Google. Shit. Dental. Dude, where is the thing? Anyway, it's an AI based dental project hardware which you can use to find what's going on in your whole oral area, stuff like that. And you can do patenting on that. You can, yeah, it's granted for inventions, right? Like the concept, the thing, you know, say for example the Coca-Cola recipe, it's patented. You cannot get that or write that. Copyright, you know, copyrights. Someone prints a novel, they get a copyright. For example, I can show you. I can probably show you. Where is it? Say I have this book by Murakami, and no. Let's pick a different book. All right, let's pick this one. Jean-Paul Sartre's Nausea. All right. Oh shit, there is no copyright page here. Somehow. Wait. Let's pick Cormac McCarthy. All right. Yes, there's a copyright. Yes, you can see copyright. You know, copyright. Let me zoom in a bit. I mean, let's say 50. Okay. You know, copyright by Cormac McCarthy, blah blah blah. So yeah, you print a novel, you make a novel, book, you get your copyright, stuff like that. It's pretty easy. I mean, you don't need to really read about it, right? You get copyright strikes because you put a different music in your video. That happened a lot with me. Yeah. Licensing is actually very important. How you license your stuff. Like for example, let's take this, not this. I think it's licensed. It's not licensed. This repo is not licensed. It's unlicensed. I don't really like license that much. I usually prefer Creative Commons, but let's pick Flomo, our, one of our projects, me and Jonak's projects, and we have a MIT license here, right? We have MIT license, and that helps out a lot. And how you would allow your, software or material to be used. It's about that. How you want them to be used, and if they can do X and Y and Z with it or not. And you can violate all of that using plagiarism by copying this without paraphrasing and without really just copying and pasting it. That's plagiarism. Copyright infringement, like using someone's audio or creating things, not audio or video, anything without their permission or being paid. Like, yeah, for example, if I just played a Metallica song here on stream, they would just copyright me. Yeah, same with Led Zeppelin. And trademark infringement, same with trademarks, any trademarks and things. Now here comes the good part. Open source software and public access. I should probably, no, not this one. Not this one either. Dude, bro, I need to turn on, yes. That's better for the eyes, right? Copyright sometimes put restrictions on the copyrighted works by anyone. Yes, and that's why open sources and open source licensing exist. All right, these are called public licenses. There are different stuff than GNU, GPL. Of course, this is one of the three main licenses. Other includes your Apache, then you got your MIT license, and did I have something? Let me open a new chat. So you got your GNU GPL, all right, and you got your MIT license, and you got your Apache, all right, Apache, and then you got the whole Creative Commons whole list. You can see there are a lot of Creative Commons licensing. Where is it? Yeah, all of this. Like you can attribution, blah 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 blah. It's really good, really interesting if you really. Oh shit. Yeah, if you really go on and read about it, I guess. So I can just give me the differences between these three licenses. Yeah, just do it. Yeah, let AI write things and explain. So, MIT license, super chill. Do whatever. Chill, but with more condition. GNU, not chill. Copy left hammer. Commercial use, okay. It means that if someone else can use for commercial use. Modification, sure. license inheritance. This means that if someone has MIT license and you copy their stuff or modify them, and you don't have to use MIT license anymore. You can do whatever you want. You can even unlicense it. And there is no patent protection, and no, it does not take your soul. Yeah, very nice. Apache must know changes. Yeah, if you modify, you should know changes. License inheritance, no, same as the MIT one. Patent protection, kinda. But GNU GPL is really strong. It's really, I mean, it's open, you know? It's like open. It's like if you modify it, you must open source your changes, your side of the things. You must do them. And commercial use, sure. Viral license, you have to apply. If you use GNU, then you need to use GNU. If you get someone's GNU stuff, you need to use GNU. All right. Maximal rules, minimal rules, maximal freedom. Very nice. Oh yeah, you can read the whole thing. Share or GTFO. Yes, that's the whole thing that GNU provides. It forces you to be open. You know, it forces you to be open. Boom. That's it. All right. Okay, let's get back to the thing. I don't need to get. I won't skip. I will skip the CC thing. Do I have anything else? Be secure, be polite. Nah, bro. I already know this thing. Hacking. You should read this. This will not. I guess it will not come in exams. I don't know. Whatever. Cybercrime. Wait. Let me zoom in a bit. All right. Cybercrime is defined in a crime which computer is the medium of crime. Any crime, but you use computer, that is cybercrime. That's the definition, buddy. Hacking is the act of unauthorized access to a computer. Yeah, you know hackers. You already know about hackers. You've seen them in movies. You've seen them in your neighbors. I don't know. They try to hack your Wi-Fi or something. Yeah, anyway. Phishing. Phishing is very important. A lot of people still get trapped. I mean, yeah, by phishing. Recently, stuff like, the Telegram. A lot of my friends got phished using Telegram. So what happened was that my friends used Telegram, and they got a message, and it said that log in, bro, something is wrong. Yo, your pictures have been leaked or whatever, and they clicked on that. They logged in with their Telegram account, their number, boom, everything went to shit. And that same message got forwarded to everyone else in their contacts. So I mean, you will see your friend will have sent you that message, and they won't know about it because they themselves got hacked. And that spreads like it. It's also kind of like how your normal Trojan horses work, and your usual stuff. Viruses, I forgot about that. And yeah, that's how phishing works. They fake things, all right? They fake things. There might be a website which looks like Google but isn't Google. But you search something or type in your password or something like that. If they ask for your email, then you might get stuff like that. So that's phishing for you. And let's go back to the main thing. Okay, fraud emails, the same. Now if you look carefully, you'll see that URL address is fake. Yes, exactly. That's why you should be more careful when you use the internet. Identity thief. Well, how many of you have fake accounts? Not fake accounts, someone else impersonating you on Instagram or whatever. Is there someone else making a fake account of yours, but which isn't you? Yeah, that's something like identity theft, and yeah, I mean, again, if someone gets your credit card or debit card, they can use your debit card to do weird stuff, and all of the blame will come to you because it's your debit card, right? So that's identity theft, something like that. It can be your Aadhaar, PAN number, PAN, Aadhaar, whatever. People still use that and get, people buy things from using that and do weird things, sell some stuff abroad, which gets apprehended by the airport and stuff like that. Ransomware, when someone hacks or gets control of your computer, locks everything, and wants money. You remember the wannabe ransomware, the attack that happened around 2018-17, I guess. Yeah, that kind of thing. It's like blackmailing, but on a cyber level. Yeah. Preventing cybercrime. Take regular backup. Yeah, you have to do that. Even if you don't think about cybercrime, just take backups. Antivirus software. You don't really need antivirus nowadays. Things come built in with all the systems, like Windows. You got your Windows security, and well, Linux is antivirus free because there are almost no viruses unless some backdoor opens and stuff like that. There is nothing very, very critical about Linux. That's why I use Linux. And Android, it's fine. Avoid installing pirated software. I'm not going to comment on that. Always update the system software, which includes the internet browser. Okay, yes, do that. I'm not going to read all of this. You already know most of the thing. Indian Information Technology Act. That's it? What? Okay, I thought it would be much longer, I guess. With the growth of the internet, many cases of cyber crimes, frauds, cyber attacks, blah blah blah, menaces many countries. Okay, the appended in provides guidelines to the user on the processing, storage, and transmission of sensitive information. The cybercrimes, cyber disputes against such as tampering with computer source documents, hacking. The act is needed so that people can perform transactions over the internet without credit cards, through credit cards, without fear of misuse. Not only people act of, bro. That's it. There are nothing like, okay, sure. The entire point of IT Act is to protect people. That's it. Okay, good to go. I got 3 marks. All right. E-waste, hazard, and management. E-waste. You got your normal waste, your plastic waste, but make it technology related. Boom. E-waste are electric gadgets that are no longer in used. Hence, discarded computers, laptops, mobile phones, blah, 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 constitute e-waste when they are near or end of their useful life. But guess what? This thing is 10 years old. It's 11 years old, bro. This thing, right? It's a HP laptop, which I bought. No, our family bought. It's my first laptop, by the way, around 2014. That's like, it's 2025 now, and it's still running. It was not that, expensive then. It was around 40K, 40,000, something like that. Definitely not like, your RTX gaming, whatever, but it's still running. I'm using Linux on it right now, and my mom uses it. She's a Linux pro. Not exactly. Yeah, I use Linux Mint here, and it's working super well. I mean, yeah, you can still make use of your old devices. You don't really have to buy new things. You can just use your stuff. Even this camera is my phone. It's my phone, and which I've been using for the last 4 or 5 years. I'm okay with it, man. I don't have to really go for some other stuff. Though I have gadgets, like I have this laptop, which I bought around 2020, 21-ish. And because, well, this was not enough for my gaming needs. I used to be a gamer and stuff. And I have this laptop here, not the camera, but the laptop behind the camera, which, you know, you guys are seeing the stuff right here. This is all running on my ThinkPad. And you know, my ThinkPad, I bought it recently. But either way, that ThinkPad is a used ThinkPad. Someone used it already. I bought a second-hand laptop because I don't really want to waste stuff, man. I don't really want to contribute to e-wastes. You should hear my friend Satvik talk about this. He will be really, you know, like provoking, or I mean, thought-provoking, and you know, like persuading with all of this. Yeah, he's a really nice tech guy when it comes to all of these. Also, I feel cold. Wait. Okay, but there are some more stuff related to e-waste. Right. Fastest going. Yeah, e-waste is a damage to the environment because if you throw it something like in something like landfills and dumping grounds, stuff like the plastic and heavy metals and silicon, whatever that is used in the making of the thing gets seeped into the soil, water, air, whatever. And that's what you know is like very dangerous about this, right? Are manufactured using certain metals like lead, beryllium, cadmium, plastics. Most of these are difficult to recycle and considered toxic and carcinogenic. If e-waste is not disposed of in a proper manner, it can be extremely harmful to humans and everybody else. And that's why you should not do, you know, like get more things than needed, and also dispose of them when, like, in a good manner when you can. Yeah. Lead poisoning is very bad. And other stuff, beryllium is also very bad. I don't know. I don't have biology, so I may not be able to really. So yeah, I may not be able to explain the thing better. Maybe Satvik can. Anyway, management of e-waste: reduce, reuse, recycle. You know all the 3 R's. You apply this for any waste, so you can apply it for e-waste as well. So as I said, you should try to reduce the generation of uses by purchasing the electronics only according to our need. That's what I said. Reuse. You should reuse everything. That's why I'm using my 10-year-old laptop and my mom is using it. Sorry. Recycle. You can recycle stuff like use your, you know, old phone to make a Minecraft server or something like that. E-waste management in India. Polluter pays principle. I mean, this is crazy. Concerning that the normal waste management is pretty shitty in India. So what are you going to do about e-waste now? Yeah. Device safety ensures good health. Yeah, I mean, you already know that. Do not drink over the keyboard. Yeah, I should not have done that today. Yeah, anyway, sorry about that. Impact on health. Do I need to tell you all about this? You know, screen time hurts your eyes. It makes your posture bad. And it makes you a crazier person. It makes you, you know, a living nightmare. And also, if we look about ergonomics, if we talk about ergonomics, I'm the best person. Because I have done a lot of things to improve my ergonomics of my system and help me maintain a less fatiguing workspace. For example, I use this ergonomic mouse, not sponsored, please give me money. Yeah, I use this ergonomic mouse. It looks like this. Okay, you hold it like this. It's vertical. It's not like this. I had this mouse earlier. I used to use this mouse, alright. When I used to game and do things, you can just hold it like this, right? Like this. But now I use it like this. You know, this is my mouse. Why? Because when we just walk, our natural inclination is to have hands like this, not this. This is unnatural. This is natural. So you should use your mouse like this. And that's why I have picked something like this mouse, so that my hands don't get hurt a lot. And also in my keyboard, if you see, let me open a picture of my keyboard. All right. It will look very, very different. And of course, this is not in the syllabus. I'm just flexing, trying to flex, I guess. This is my keyboard layout. Okay. This is what I use. Open in a new tab. All right. This is what I use. This is called a Cole Mac layout. If you notice, this has Q, W, blah, blah, blah. You know, let me get the, here. All right. Much better. This does not have QUERTY because you remember QUERTY. That's what you usually have in places of this, right? In your usual keyboard. But I have changed that into this layout because you see these things in the middle that are highlighted by red. These are the most frequently typed characters, frequently typed letters in the whole English alphabet, or Cyrillic, I think, or Latin. I don't know. I don't remember. In that kind of language group. And so when you type this whole thing, it doesn't make sense to actually, you know, like go beyond your natural space of actually typing things. Like for example, if you keep your finger here and the N is somewhere here, you have to go from here to here to actually do something. You know, let me type. Yeah, from here to here to type things. And that would cause strain in your finger, right? So it's better to have your keys just in the home row. This row is called home row, right? Home row. If you have the most frequently typed keys on your home row, you reduce your finger stress and the distance it takes to go from one key to another, because you will be just like this, right? Just doing like this, you know, like this. When I used QERT, the above this thing, when I used this, you had to go like this, you know, like this. That's bad compared to this, you know, compared to this. This is less movement and thus less injuries to your fingers. So I can quit this one perfectly. Also, your sitting posture matters a lot, and yada yada, all the weird stuff. That's it. That's the chapter. That's the chapter, people. We are done with it. Summary. Digital footprints. Oh yeah, we did not. Yeah, digital footprints is actually very, very important topic. I should have covered that long ago. You see, I forget things. Digital footprint is like every time you do something on the web, you leave a footprint. That was really simple. For example, you open Google, right? You open Google. What you actually do inside is through your ISP, like from your whatever internet you use, Geo, Airtel, I don't know, BSNL. I use BSNL. ISP, you make a request. All right? You make a request and that request gets sent to Google, and Google sends something back to you, right? Let me make that clear. You open Google, right? So what happens is that phone to your ISP, or phone or device would be much appropriate, right? Device to ISP, then it gets a request to Google servers, Google servers, and it sends something back, right? Get. I can show you guys. I can show you the live demo of this. I think I can end. I can do this. Yeah. I'll just ping www.google.com. So I'm pinging it. I'm sending it a request, and it's sending something back. Right? It's sending something back. So that's what it's actually doing. And every time you send a request, you leave something. You transmit. You see? You transmit packets. You send requests, you transmit packets, and you receive packets. But there's this transaction, this communication between servers and stuff is also something, right? It's not that you're not leaving any traces. You actually do, because you have your public IP address and all that stuff available to anyone. So that's what digital footprint is. So every time you use Google or open your Discord or make a chat on my YouTube channel and subscribe, maybe you can do that right now. That leaves a digital footprint. Yeah, my friend Jonak is really scared of this. Yeah, it can have a lot of weird instances. Like if you leave something, for example, if you leave a chat in someone's YouTube channel and try to delete it after that, it can possibly still be on their server. For example, a couple of days ago, I had a viewer. All right, I had a viewer, and that viewer sent me a couple of very weird messages on stream. I should probably, yeah. And what happened is that that viewer tried to delete all of their messages. All right, delete all of their messages. But bro, every message usually gets stored in my video like this. You can see above me, there's a chat, right? There's a chat. So it gets stored. So that's digital footprint. Even if you try to delete it, you will leave something behind. And that's fucking scary. And that's why my friend Jonak gets scared of this a lot. Yeah, he's very paranoid when it comes to things like this. Pranay sir got a competitor. I mean, this stream is sponsored by Pranay sir. So, I cannot answer that or say anything about it. Yeah, and that's it. That's the whole thing. That's the whole yada yada blah 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 about this chapter. I can write notes now. I can just write notes and make it concise. Say for example, let's do a couple of exercises. Rishika found a crumpled paper under her desk. She picked it up and opened it. It contains some text which was struck off thrice, but she could still figure out easily the struck off whether email or customer. What is ethically correct thing? It's a grammatical mistake. Correct thing for Rishika to do. So, for example, I have this paper and I found someone's username and password. What's the first thing I'd do? I'd tell everyone, right? So that's the first thing I'd do. But that's not ethical. That's not ethical. What you should do is actually tell Garvit. Garvit, see bro, you have not, bro, what's this? You're a fool. You should change your password. Don't leave something like this, bro. Yeah, you should do that. That's much better. You should be a better person like that. Yeah. Personally, I'd choose B. Personally, bro, that's different from what you should do. Okay, you should do this, but I would do this. All right. After a friend with your fight, you did the following activities. Which of the following activities is not an example of cyberbullying? You sent an email to your friend with a message saying, I am sorry. You send a threatening message to your friend saying, do not try to call or talk to me. You created an embarrassing picture of your friend and upload it on your account on a social networking site. So which of this is not is not an example of cyberbullying. But let's answer a different question. Which of this is cyberbullying? Which of this is cyberbullying? This one? Yes, I think so. This is like a bit extreme unless you're like making a meme, a funny meme, harmless meme. Like, I cannot show you. I would have my friends, stuff like that, but that would be wrong, right? It would be embarrassing. So yeah, see this? It would be wrong. It would be embarrassing. It would be bad. That's not cyberbullying, right? No, what I did was not cyberbullying. So this is cyberbullying, by the way. Yes, this is cyberbullying. But this is not cyberbullying. And this, well, I mean, a lot of friends, I know people who have done this to me and I really don't care. I mean, I do care if it's my very, very, very close friend, Yeah, I do care. But in the bright side, sometimes they're just angry. If you think about it, they're just angry and want to, express it some way. I don't really want to normalize this. If you talk in this way to someone else, it might be bad, but it depends on your relationship, right? What kind of relationship you have between each other. If you have a very jigra dosti, like nothing happens even if you fight, then sure, man. Sure. Yeah. Do I have some more stuff? No. What is data privacy? Websites that you visit, what type of information about you? Yes, websites do that. There's a really nice website. Another website which tells you about their privacy policies. I forgot its name, but it was... yeah. Sunil, in the computer was following teacher. Sunil was asked to find information about India and nuclear. He was asked to use Google Chrome browser and prepared his reports using Google Docs. Jagdish was used to find information about digital India. He was using Mozilla Firefox and prepared a LibreOffice writer. What's the difference between technologies used by Sunil and Jagash? All right. Let me make this clear. Where's the thing? Okay. See the core important parts? Google Chrome, Google Docs, and Mozilla Firefox and LibreOffice Writer. These are the main things. Google, as you know, is, well, it's managed by, this one. Yes, it likes this thing very much. Oh yeah, very, very much. It wants this a lot. And it does, it makes his softwares paid. Right. Well, you can kind of call it paid. For example, how many times have Google prompted you to use their Google One service to get more, storage, but you have to pay them for like, something 1,000 rupees a month or, whatever. And they don't have no open source. No open source. That's the main thing here. Google keep its software source code, that is how it is made, closed. No one is allowed to know what's in it. All right. But Mozilla Firefox and LibreOffice, it's different in those cases. All right. LibreOffice, Libre. This word Libre means free, freedom, liberation, liberation. Liberation and freedom. Yeah. So yeah, freedom means open. It's open, bro. Same with Mozilla Firefox, but I am not really sure if it's let me check if Firefox still open. I think it is, but recently something happened with the whole thing. No. Still open sourced. Bro. Let me see. Let me go and check. Tools. Creative Commons license. Okay, it is open under Creative Commons license. Can I really check the browsers, desktop release, and yeah, source code. There we go. We can check the source code right here. Very nice. It is open. So that's the difference between Mozilla and Google. Cool. Very nice. Do I have anything? Nah. You know what? I don't wanna solve this weird ass easy peasy questions anymore. I just wanna write some notes. All right. Let's do this. So, societal BS that you have to remember for your exams. But first, let us just copy all this points right here. Let's copy these. All right. And let's paste it here so that I can make notes based on the thing. But before that, I will check the chat. Just wait a couple of seconds. I know someone's chatting and cybercrime and then IT Act, e-waste, impact. Okay, all right, chat time. All right, where is it? Where's the chat? Let me open it on my this PC, this screen. Okay. The tension between Nibirda and Pranoy over who teaches better. Who teaches better, bro? Who teaches better? By the way, you left your digital footprint, you know? You left your digital footprint right here. Yeah, here on the chat. Here. I guess. I don't know. Where do I? Yes. Yes, here. You see? You try to delete your message, but it's still here. It's still here. That's digital footprint, bro. That's digital footprint. Yeah. That's it. I'm gonna make the quick notes about this thing right now. I'm gonna summarize in it like 15 minutes. That's it, 15 minutes, and then we can move on and end the stream. Talk with you guys if you want to, and like if you have any doubts, okay, like yeah, let me remind you that ask doubts. Yes, ask doubts. If you have anything related to IP or anything, to refresh my mood, ask about anything. Ask any doubt. But let's move on to the notes. All right. We got digital footprints. Everything that you do on the internet leaves a trail. For example, if you say comment on a YouTube channel and then later delete it, it's highly likely that it is still on the server or someone's screenshot. Oh yeah. Be careful of that. So that's digital footprints. That's footprint. Digital society and netizen. All it says is how to be a better internet user and communicator. Yeah, communicate. That means following etiquettes. etiquettes, like being respectful and following the server rules. For example, if you're on a Discord server, you know that they provide you the rules, a channel with all the rules and all the stuff, etc. And that's about it, being careful that you don't meet or be friends with weird people. People can be weird on the internet, guys. It's just true. But you have to, just figure things out for yourself. Data protection. There's something called intellectual property. It's like something that someone has created. For example, it can be a game. A game like GTA 5. Okay. I cannot say GTA 6 because it's not here. Say GTA 5, or it can be a novel, or a machine, etc. And you can protect it using these things. Protected by copyright. Yes, you copyright things, and you also have patents and have trademarks and licensing. All right, copyright, you can't copy it without permission. You can't reproduce it. Produce the thing. The thing. Trademark, I really forgot. That determines how the property should be used. All right. Okay, there we go. Creative Commons, I'm gonna change this to licensing in general. All right. What is licensing? That is, licenses determine how the software or intellectual property should be used. All right. You got your public licenses. What do you mean by public licenses? Well, say you have an open source software. Okay, we have open source as well. Wait. Open source. Some stuff like softwares and resources sometimes are made available for the public for any use. This is the source code, the original is open. That's why it's called open source. Cool. Typo. Like, for example, again, examples. This thing. our project Flomo. We did a hackathon. Okay, I should probably update. Wait, I should update this. 95%. Oh yeah, let's go. Like for example, this is our project Flomo, and this is publicly available for everyone to use and edit and do stuff. For example, this is on GitHub, and people can use the code. For example, someone has recently edited the thing and added a new function, and they made their own thing. It's pretty fun. You get to do a lot of things using these kind of stuff. And we have used the MIT license here, which is one of the 3 main licenses. I'll write about those. Open source software, you can use a license to like regulate things a bit. You can also use no licenses, but it's better to use a license to provide a bit of protection, and provides protection. Okay, yes. And I mean, security, it's not about security in general, but how people should use the thing. You have three main public licenses. You got your GNU GPL version 3, MIT license, then your what was it, Apache license. I think it was Apache only, or was it something else? Apache license, yeah, sure. And then you have Creative Commons. These are specifically for creation and creative and something like that. Creation, and I don't know how to explain this properly, even though I have used a lot of stuff. For example, if you check my blog, I use a CC by NC for my blog. I have a Creative Commons. I have it on Creative Commons. Who we are. I think I could just go here and check. Instead of. Sorry about that. Attribution is an international private group that empowers people to go and sustain the thriving commons of shared knowledge and cultures. We need to address the worst misery created by picture of all. That's too wordy, but I'm gonna still copy that and paste that here. The CC website. I can just copy that and paste that here. And providing licensing regulation for shared information. That's it. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to memorize it, and I think you cannot really understand anything from this paragraph, this quote, but just for fun. Cybercrime. You use computer for crime equals cybercrime. Boom. Say phishing. Using fraud, real looking websites or interfaces to scam people and trap people. Right. I should probably not use it. Check and check the URL and be careful. Be careful, people. Oh yeah, be careful. And we have identity theft. Yes, identity theft, which is very important. Someone using your debit card, Aadhaar, you know, PAN or something to commit crimes. That's bad. Oh yeah, that's bad. And then what we got? We got something else. Have we got something else? 1 second, just a second. Wait a second. What's going All right. Back to the thing. Hacking. Yeah, I forgot about hacking. Yeah. Shit. Okay. You already know. Yep. You already know. And yeah, we have ransomware and stuff, which is like blackmailing, but on a cyber level. Like taking your important files but not giving it to you. Refer to wannabe ransomware. This was the ransomware attack that happened around May 2017. I was right. Oh yeah. Correct. Best example. I hope you were not very little when this happened. I remember it very well. Nothing happened, thankfully, to my stuff. This makes things more secure. And prevents cybercrime. This is done. This was amended in 2008 to prevent cybercrime and make things, online transactions, really more secure. All right. E-wastes and hazards. What is a e-waste? Something, a piece of technology that is discarded and not in use. Why it is harmful? Well, it if you don't dump it, dispose of it properly, the harmful materials like plastic and beryllium and cadmium and lead, etc., will harm the environment and you. Second, well, that's perhaps that's it, I guess. Circuit boards. Yeah, that's it. That's the only reason. That's the only reason. Yeah. Use the 3R: reduce, reuse, and recycle to manage e-waste. Impact on health. Things can get very messy if you don't pay attention to your posture and ergonomics. Oh yeah. Let's review this again. Both physically and eyes, of course. That's why your parents get annoyed when you play BGMI too much. Yes, correct. I used to play BGMI too much. Okay. Yep. That's about it. That's about it. That's the whole summary of the whole chapter. Did I leave anything? Well, if I left anything, I guess just leave it. You know, let's just leave it. So are we done for today? Are you guys here? Are you guys watching? If you're watching, if you're listening to this, then type something. Type something in the chat. Type something in the chat. Ayo, there's a big delay between my voice and my the thing. I don't know. Hello, check. No, it does not work, huh? Hello, check, check, delay check. Delay check. I think it has to do with my OBS config on this PC. Hello. Heyo, Runal. Hi. What's up? Yan eh. Everything's done. I hope. Hey yo, can you hear me now? Is it better now? Check. Just checking again. No, it still has that delay. I really don't know how to solve it. It's a skill issue, bro. It's a skill issue. How about now? See all of this weird stuff that's going on? Okay. Yeah. Hello? There's a significant delay with the thing. I really... Well, I should probably not think about it a lot. I'll try to reduce things a bit and hope for the best. Okay. All right. We got 6 viewers and we have finished learning everything for today. Let me switch to this thing. So, where's my IP planning board? Oh, wait a second. All right. So we got everything done. Societal thing, yep. Notes done. Oh yeah. The only thing that remained was turning these notes into like for the flashcards. Yes, turning these into flashcards. Oh shit! I need to mute this thing. All right. So yeah. I think these notes are enough for now, but I need to remember them. Right. I need to remember them, right? I need to remember these facts and try to understand. So, yeah. Maybe I'll go through it once again. I'll try to revise the whole syllabus. Thing that I have learned everything till now. How about that? In 5 minutes. Alright? In 5 minutes. Everything in 5 minutes. I know it won't be the same. It's not very great to really understand like in 5 minutes, but I'll try to explain it as much as I can. How much you cover your syllabus till now? Well, I got most of the things done. Let me... the Python part is done. We got 4 units, right? Wait. IP, curriculum, IP. All right. We got 4 main stuff right here. I'm done with this one. This is done, finished, and I'm done with this one. All right. This one, 4th. First and 4th. This was very heavy. I thought it would be easier, but it was, middle difficulty, kind of. I should probably, sorry about that. No, I always make a mistake. Right. Okay, yeah. So it was really difficult, not very difficult, but, kind of, it took a lot of time. But tomorrow, I will do this and this. It will be very interesting, okay? We'll be doing a lot of experimentation and stuff. It will not be that hard. for me, I mean, for all of us, if you choose to practice and learn thing with me, we can do that. We can do that tomorrow. I learned a lot about streaming as well today. And say, for example, configuring all of this thing. And I don't know, like, perhaps I can do this thing. You know what? Let me try it, all right? Let me just try it. Wait a second. Where is it? Audio disable. Hello, check. Can you hear me? Is it better or is it worse than before? How is it? It seems fine. It seems fine to me. So let's keep it that way. All right. So we are done with all this. Tomorrow will be very interesting, so make sure to join that. And now I'll revise the whole Pandas, Matplotlib, and societal BS in 5 minutes. So Pandas, main ideas is the series is a 1D structure. All right, it's a 1D, one-dimensional structure, like a list. Just represent here like this in a column, right? You've got something here and something there. Like for example, I probably need to open code as well, right? Yeah. Okay, let's zoom this thing a bit. All right, very nice. Let's remove that. Okay, you see, this is a series. You got one thing, one dimensional. This is just the index. You know, you remember index 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3, you know, something like that. If you type something like this, yeah, see, this is the index. This is the values. These are the values. Okay, this is one dimensional. You got an index on one side and the values on the other side. And the data frames are 2D. It's two-dimensional. Two-dimensional like this. Like, you know, you remember Excel sheets? Remember Excel? MS Excel, Microsoft Excel, or something Excel? It's just like that. It's just like that. All right? It's just like that. You know, you got your stuff. You know, let me open this. Okay? You got your stuff, you got your column and your, you got your column and your rows. You know, it's just like that. That's data frames, just in Python, you know, in Pandas. They can be formed using series. You know, if you combine a lot of series like this, you know, combine a lot of, and make them together, it's gonna be a data frame, right? You can also use dictionaries or ND arrays. What are ND arrays? Well, think of them as like lists, you know, like lists, and you can do like this, you know, make multiple lists like this, and it will turn it into a series or something like that. For example, I have a multidimensional array like here. You know, this is a one-dimensional array. It's only just like a list, you know. And I got a two-dimensional array right here. See, one array and two array, just like this, you know. And it will display thing like this. If I print these two arrays differently, you'll see print array 2. Array 1 is not defined. Huh? NP is not defined. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah. This is the first array here, and this is the second. This is the whole second array. Okay, you see this is one single array. It contains two lists. Okay, it contains two lists within that array. It's kind of the same. It's like lists inside lists, but mathematically more accurate. You know, we did a little bit of experiment last time, like doing math here. Say you have a list. Okay, a list which is 1, 2, 3, right? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4. and you got an array, and which is mp.array array, right? And then you input things here, 1 2, the same thing, all right, the same thing, but you multiply one thing, you multiply a list, the list, all right, if you multiply it, and the same thing here over here, but you replace the list with the array, all right, with the array. What do you think will happen? What do you think will happen? Well, you see, if we multiply a list, it will just double. Okay, 1 to 4, 1 to 4, and if you do like 3 4, it will just go on and go on and go on. But for an array, it will just multiply each element in the array by 2, or whatever you put in here. 2 4 8. If you put in 3, then it will type 3 6, and 12 and so on. So that's the difference between arrays and normal lists. Data frames are stuff created with a lot of series like this, as I said, and you can use this to do a lot of shit, a lot of manipulation, whatever. I told you about the array. There are one thing, row labels and column labels. The thing here are column labels and here are row labels. That's different. Let me make you understand with examples. Examples are nice. So I had just finished. I made a quick thing here. All right. I made a quick thing. So you see these 1 2 3. You see this 1 2 3 thing. This is the row label because it's representing the lows, like this. But this, you see, song, artist, rating, these are column labels. All right, you can set this as your own if you want. For example, I set the index using 1 2 3 1 2 3, something like that. You can set your own index, own names, own stuff like that. I created this data frame using dictionaries, but you can do your like series. Like for example, I created a thing with series here. It's an array. Oh, it's not an array, it's a dictionary. But you get me, right? You can use a dictionary or a list or whatever. You can use something called lambda function, which is, I won't get into that, it's very comprehensive. Yeah, so that's it. Series, you create series using blah blah blah. You know what, the 5-minute explanation thing is not easy. All right, you can use a few things, like you can use the data frame to sort between things, choose a few things. All right, if you want, like if you want to use it to say, for example, calculate your total income in a year, you can do that using the sum function right here. Or something like you can use location to select a few things. Say for example, you have made a data frame for all of your friends and their hobbies and whatever, so you can see what's up, and operations, you can add, remove, convert, and you can use also CSVs and Excel sheets and SQL tables to convert into data frames in Python and use something you used to do it. You can use something with it. So you can count stuff like as I said, you can count the total income, or you can count whatever. Lots of possibilities, lots of possibilities. That's about the pandas thing. I hope you did not understand anything. I know you did not understand anything, but anyway, for Matplotlib or data visualization, we got line graph, bar graph, histogram for our syllabus, and this is what's going on in a graph, right? So you got a figure, which is this whole thing. It's called the figure right here, and this thing is the y-axis, this thing is the x-axis. I'm sure you know that much from your class, I don't know, 5 6 7 8. Yeah, so this is the y-axis, x-axis, and this is the x-axis label, y-axis label. You see, this is it, label. You got this title right here, you got some lines right here, and all of this thing. Will not get to that right now. You can plot anything using this thing, plt.plot, for line graphs, or using bar for bar graphs and using X or and Y values. So you can do something like this. All right, let me show you. Where is it? Wait, it's probably here as well. So you can use plot. I'll again show you what this means. This is the Y, sorry, this is the X value, this is the Y value. So for X equals 1, you have the value 4. So it will print 4 right here. For X equals 2, you have 5. So right here. For X equals 3 equals 9. So right here. And you can use these things. These are called combinations, color combinations, whatever. I don't know. You know, O, you can use O for this marker thing, this circle thing. B for the color of the line, which is blue. And you can print labels like just thinking, blah, blah, blah. Type the title. So this is just an example. You can do a lot of things using subplots. This is the subplot I used to make a figure like this. This is the whole figure. And this is the axis. I can create the axis within the subplot. And you use plt.show to render all of this. After finishing your whole thing, you use this command, this function to actually make this graph. All right. And you can use this one to type your label, X and Y label, and also your title. You can use this to for comparison between two things. For example, I made stuff here. Here it's like comparing video game sales between global and North America. So this red line is global sales and blue line is North America sales. So yeah, you can do things for comparisons or summarizing. Like for example, look what CBSE made me do. It made me bought a lot of books and small games, some laughs and more pens, you know, a lot of things. You can do summarizations and, you know, all sort of things. Yeah, that's it. You should read the documentations. That's the best thing you can do for anything. The Pandas website, especially the getting started section. It can like, yeah, it can, where is it? User guide. Yes. 10 minutes to Pandas. Go over here. You can learn Pandas, the most important things in 10 minutes, right? I should probably copy this and paste it at my Pandas website. See also. Okay. Yes. This is very important to learn everything. All right. Yeah, that's about it. And also, I forgot about the societal stuff. Digital footprints. Everything you do on the internet leaves a trail. Digital society and netizen. How to be a better internet user and communicator. Well, you gotta be respectful and follow the rules and be careful. All sort of thing. Data protection. Whenever you do something, you make something, it's called an intellectual property. Something like a game, innovation, or machine, whatever. It can be protected by copyright, patents, trademarks, licensing. I'm sure Jyotish Mansakia knows all of that. Watch his channel by the way. It's Commerce Mama right here. No, Commerce Mama on YouTube. You know, where is it? I'm diverting from the thing. But you know, well, Mama Smart Info. Damn. That's great. That's great. Not Commerce Baba, Commerce Mama. Oh man, I gotta open YouTube right now. Okay. Okay, there's nothing. It doesn't hurt to promote your friend, you know. It doesn't hurt. Commerce Mama. Yes. I hope it pops up here. Yes, this channel. So this guy has a lot of videos about commerce things and stuff like this, you know, which I cannot explain because I really don't understand. But he understands and he really explains really well. So watch his videos. Commerce Mama right here. All right. Anyway, open sourcing. Sometimes some softwares and resources are made available public. You can view it, do anything with it, you know, like print it out and sell it, you know. This does not matter. But what matters is what licensing they use, because licensing actually determines how one can use someone else's intellectual property. For example, you have public licenses that you can use on your open source software or resources that that can regulate and protect things a bit. So if you want others to use and also like make their things open, then you can use GNU, MIT, and all sort of things. And you got your Creative Commons licenses as well. I should write that. Okay, these are mainly for regulation of shared information and knowledge and creation, which is like cool. I don't know how else to explain it. Yeah, that's all about licensing, all right? Also, you got cybercrime. Whenever you use a computer for crime, that's cybercrime. Boom, definition. All right, phishing, that is using fraud, real-looking websites or something to trap and scam people and take their websites and passwords and whatever. Identity theft, when someone uses your debit card or your Aadhaar or passport, I don't know, to impersonate as you know, behave like you, but do something bad, you know, that's identity theft. Hacking. Black ransomware is like taking some of your information, sensitive information, like for example your picture or whatever, and not giving it to you, and like they're blackmailing it, you know, they wanted to give them money before giving you. That's like a ransomware. Yeah, so refer to the WannaCry ransomware attack that happened on 2017 and shook the earth. Yeah. Indian Information Technology Act, this was amended on 2018 to prevent cybercrime and make online stuff more secure for Indian citizens. And yeah, that's about it on the book, right? And e-waste is like whenever you discard a technology or not use it, and like it's like gone beyond time, you know. And if you don't dispose it carefully, if you don't take care of it properly, the harmful materials like plastic, beryllium, whatever will harm the environment and you. How? Environment? Well, see, plastic, it's non-biodegradable, it takes a long time, blah blah blah, you know all those things. And you, because things like lead, cadmium, beryllium, these are poisonous, they're heavy metals and can harm you a lot. All right, so use the reduce, reuse, recycle to manage e-waste and protect earth and yourself. All right, so impact on health from technology. Things can get very messy if you don't pay attention to your posture. Last, like I have not paid attention to my posture for a long time. So that's bad. And that's what happens if you use tech a lot and sit on your desk for too long. And you should not do that. And instead, you should pay attention to your posture and ergonomics and make sure that you don't harm your body just for the sake of using Discord or streaming and teaching someone else. All right? And eyes, of course. You know, that's why your parents get annoyed when you play BGMI too much. Yeah, that's why I have a spectacle, man. Yeah. So that's about it. That's about the societal BS that you have to remember for your exam. And that's how it finishes today. Okay, how much time did it take? 8 hours 44 minutes. Yes, just about right. Pause. I can pause this right here. All right. Cool. Oh. Damn. My voice is gone. Shit. Pranay sir. Bah, Pandas hek. Obviously. Yeah. But I still have I have to do a bit of practicing, I guess, to really know about all the functions that it has. I have to look over to the documentations and experiment. Yeah, I guess I'll do that tomorrow. Like, also I have to make flashcards. That's very important. I have to make flashcards from all the notes I've made. And yeah, I think I'll do that tomorrow first thing when I join the stream. Maybe not. Tomorrow we'll do SQL and some networking. It's gonna be pretty fun. I hope you guys join this stream to watch me suffer again and fumble with my English, or I don't know. You might want to listen to some lo-fi, I guess. So yeah, we are done. Also, why the hell is there a delay, man? Come on. That's not good, yaar. I don't like it. Hello? No, it's still not solved. Well, I guess I'll solve it sometime later. Uh... check. Oh, my voice. I guess I need to not speak for the rest of the day, night. Yeah, much better. Hello? Check. Ah. Alright, you know what? To hell with it. I'm not going to adjust my mic delay now. I'm going to end the stream. It's 9:30 p.m. and it's just around the time I finish my study with me streams. So I guess I'm alright. But I need some sleep and some rest. Yeah. See ya, nerds, tomorrow. See ya tomorrow, nerds. Yeah, nerds, see ya tomorrow. Yes. Should I end the stream now? Yeah, any questions? Any stuff? Sir, are you here? Is anybody here? Or everyone has kept me on mute? That's sad, you know, everyone keeps me on mute. But tomorrow's gonna be nice though. I'm gonna improve some of the things. Yeah. Oh ho ho. Alright. Since nobody's listening or chatting, I'm gonna end the stream. Alright. Today was very interesting. What did I learn from today? First thing, that you should always add some buffers to your stuff. I had expected I'd finish the whole thing in 8 hours, but it took an hour longer, right? So add buffers and don't underestimate, always overestimate. And yeah, overestimate some things when it comes to planning and stuff. And yeah, I realized that I was really scattered, really not distracted, but unsure and stuck when it came to data frames and pandas. And I was like trying to just fumble with things and just experiment and just not doing anything progressive. It was really upsetting when I realized it, but I could not have done anything. I mean, like, yeah, it was too late after that. But still, I made enough progress in pandas, and I think I'm 80% confident that I'll be able to do it again. I mean, understand what the whole thing is, what data frames and series and everything is. I think I need to reflect on this and review my stuff using a test or a problem set, something like that. I created the practical things that was listed on the curricula, and I did them, but a few of them were, like a bit difficult to me. So I need to review it. I know that's my weak point, but my strong point was this societal BS. I just knew all of this thing before, and I had to explain them. So it was pretty fun. The last part was pretty fun and relaxing. Matplotlib was really nice. Matplotting seems really fun, except that you need to learn a lot of methods and functions. And I definitely need to put all of these into my Anki. Yeah. Oh shit, I did not open Discord today, and nobody from Discord came to my chat. Sorry, the stream, perhaps. So tomorrow I will remember to join Discord. And yes, you guys should join the Discord channel as well. I don't know if I have linked that here. I think I have not. Let me do that just really quick so that I don't have to do it again tomorrow. You know, I have to make a duplicate thumbnail as well, but we'll see about that. Okay, just a thing, where is it? Oh yeah, yes. All right, added the Discord thing here. Let's see you tomorrow, people. Tomorrow is the last day, and I'm gonna finish the entire IP syllabus, and it's gonna be pretty fun. So yeah, take care and stay frosty, people. Stay frosty. I'm your friend, philosopher, and guide, Nibir, and I'm pretty tired. Peace out.